good morning, good morning. Today is Tuesday, February the 27th, 2024. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. And welcome to my desk. I'm going to be doing some slow stitch today. I have a package of men's ties to take apart. I'm going to alter this little teddy bear cookie jar. We're just going to alter the label, and I have a sack of stuff to put in there. Little Derwin. Hi, Arlene. Good morning, Arlene. Wasn't that a windy walk yesterday? And Penelope's buried down here. This little dragon came from Aunt Beck. Her sister made it. It's so cool on the 3D printer. That just fascinates me. Janet Nash, good morning. How's the weather over in the UK this morning? Let me get over to my tablet, get things set up over there so that I can see folks coming in. YouTube. Oh. Good morning, good morning. It was such a nice day yesterday. I needed to break in those walking shoes. It's going to be colder today. I'm going to try to work up in my extra room upstairs. I've got a lot of things that just need sorting out. There we are. There's 6 of you out there. Janet, hi Pam, Stitch It Pam, I saw you yesterday. I was such a windy walk, and I kept losing my connection and everything. If I do that again, I think the weather affected a lot of it, the wind, even the connection, but I might, the thing of it is my phone is, the memory's full, and if I use one of those little cards, you can have a little connector in there, but it jiggles around and it loses connection, and I'm just not quite sure how I'm going to handle it if I walk again, but we'll see. We'll see. I just wanted to get out and do a little, I'm going to try to walk more. So good morning, ladies. Let me set things up over here on my tablet. Let's get the quality up from 240 to 1080, and let me fix my chat filter from top messages to all messages. Welcome everybody. Welcome to everybody in the balcony. If you're just waking up, or if you're just kind of, Isn't that little dragon the cutest, Janet? It is so sweet. Arlene says, my prayer partner bought 6 boxes of craft supplies for me to go through, divide and gift away. Wow. Well, I was watching K3N yesterday, K3N Cloth Tales, and she says when you have a lot to bundle up, she's talking about her fabrics, to bundle up things. I'm zoomed in a little here. Let me fix my camera a little bit more. My desk is actually a little crooked, but my camera is more crooked. And let's zoom out just a little. Whoops, that's in. That's in. I want to zoom out, and let's move my camera and zoom out just, oh, that's a little too much. It's so hard to get this set right. How is that? I'm giving you a ride this morning. Giving you a ride. Yeah, it's a little crooked yet. Let's see, I have to move it this way. And that's too crooked. And down a little. Is that a little better? There. All right, we're going to leave it there. Hi, Kitty Jen. Good morning, good morning. How are you doing this morning? So I'm going to, I get animal crackers in here. And boy, I'll tell you, they're really popular at Walmart. And I like the animal crackers. So I buy it and I get the teddy bear canister and I can't throw them away. I cannot throw them away. I have about 4 of the empty ones, but we're going to stuff. These are just kind of extra whatevers. I think I'm going to keep this one out. It's pretty long. I think I'll use this one to, we'll see what I do. Boy, it's, you know, there's threads hooked onto this. And I had a laugh because I'm going, if K3N only knew how many bundles I have, but she probably edits her stash quite a bit. I don't edit as much. And I'm going upstairs today. I'm going to clean upstairs in the spare room. And old clothes up there, I'm going to start tearing them apart. There, I got room for more. And we'll save these bags for something or other. But what I thought I would do is and I got to cut it into a circle here. And let's just see if I can't wing it here. Let's wing it. So I'm going to have a lot to do, but that keeps me busy. I went walking yesterday and then I came home and I made veggie burgers. And they turned out okay. You got to get used to the taste. All right, I'm going to cut 2 of these. You have to get used to the taste of veggie burgers. I put some, I didn't have any Worcestershire sauce, but I did have some of that KitchenAid, kind of a liquid beef bouillon type. And so I put that in there to kind of give it a beefy flavor. So I'll eat them. You know, you're going, oh, yummy, fake hamburger. And of course, my brother, he won't have a thing to do with that stuff. It's got to be real meat for him. All right, so what am I going to put this on with? I haven't been using this Elmer's glue all in a long, long time. If I can even get to, I guess I'll take the cap off. And I'm just going to use the end of a paintbrush here. So, I want to clean upstairs. I've done pretty good up there. I've taken all the Christmas decorations and put them away. But I have, you know, when I take stuff upstairs in the spare room upstairs, I was sleeping up there, but I don't see the sense. He's just got a little window air conditioner up there and, you know, a little heater in the wintertime. And it almost, they almost have to run 8 hours to either warm up or cool off. And I don't see the sense of running that stuff for 8 hours to sleep overnight, because I'm not up there during the day. And so I don't go up there. I sleep down here. Yeah. So that room upstairs, it's an extra bedroom. I just use it for storage, but I'm kind of messy with the storage up there, and it really needs to be. I've got books and things scattered. There's a bed up there, things scattered on the bed, and it just needs to be cleaned. If something would happen to me, I wouldn't want my family to have to worry about cleaning that out. I took all my mom's books up there. All right. Let's kind of curve the end here. It's not going to be perfect, but and it's not going to match. The little patterns aren't going to match, but that's okay. Nobody's going to. And I might put something on top of this. I need more glue on there, but let me cut this, or at least. Yeah. So spring cleaning is on my agenda. I'd like to get it done before it gets too hot. In the summer, I can't get up there, like I said, and I don't see the sense in spending all the money to heat and cool it. There. It's better than the label that was on it. Now, my hands are gluey. Let's take and put something here to, I need something. Hold on. I got my hands are all gluey. Hi, Teresa. This is kind of a ribbon. It came, I bought a big bag of extra stuff. I don't know if it was at Pearl's or an old Keisha order. I don't know where all that came from. Pam is here. Arlene says, when I make veggie burgers, the base is lentils. I love lentils. I could eat them every day. Yeah, well, I started out with carrots and celery and mushrooms and black beans. And I had something else in there. I don't know what. Carrots and celery. Of course, you put egg and a little bit of olive oil and breadcrumbs. And I use some of that KitchenAid kind of for the beefy flavor. They're not bad. I didn't cook it until 8 o'clock at night. Let's see, what do I want here? Maybe I'll take a fabric snippet, if I can find one. Surely I have a fabric snippet laying around here. I'll show you where I am on K3N's page that she did. In a minute here I will. I'm looking for, oh look. See, I can put all of this stuff in there. Although I have another empty one. I think these are more little snippets. I don't really want to get them mixed up with. Let's just, I have another teddy bear. I'll do this. I'll put those in there. Next time I get out my next teddy bear. Let's reach in here and maybe get a snippet of lace or something and put on here. Don't need the whole thing. Kind of covering it up. It's going to kind of be the background. Now let's pull this a little this way. And we'll cut the lace. And I need to work in here and get things organized in here. But I think upstairs I'm going to, because I can get in here anytime during the, because we have central air now. So that makes it nice. That big old window air conditioner really only cooled one room during the summer. And I need to get to the library, but that's not going to happen today. There, I kind of like this. Maybe pull it down a little. Just kind of decorating it up a little. Snip this little piece off here. Put that in there. Kind of stretching it. Alrighty, I'm fairly happy with that. looks like she has boobs. She has boobs. Let's put this on there. There maybe, and there. No, I guess I'll leave it just like that. I kind of giggle at it though. There's nothing wrong with that, Meri. Just move on. All right, let's do the other side. Animal crackers. Teresa's going up in the balcony. Thank you, Teresa. Kitty Jen says, don't cover the whole teddy bear. No, I'm not going to cover. I'm just covering the labels. I'm just covering the labels. Yeah, these sell out pretty fast at Walmart's where I get them. But they only order about 6 of them. I don't know if they just can't get any more or if they think that's all they can sell. But I only find when they restock them, I only see about 6 of them on the shelf. And I grab one. I don't want to grab them all, but the next time I go back, they're gone. They're gone. Yeah. What did I mark that over here? And K3N did a studio tour of her studio. And it's so nice and neat and organized, just like a fabric artist. You would envision a fabric artist studio. And I come in here and, where am I going to put this? Where am I going to put that? If I stack this on that, will I have a Craftaland? That's how it is for me. Well, that went on there pretty good. Of course, I'm getting glue on my fingers. where does the link go off to? Let me look. Oh, to K3N. To K3N Cloth Tales. Yeah, I watch her. I try to watch her. Every Monday she puts up her video, and I try to watch it and at least start working on my next page, which is what I'm going to show you after I do this. And this week is week 9, so we will have done 9 pages. And I didn't get it all finished, but I got a good start on it. All right, where's the other piece? Right here. I got a good start. I'll finish it this week. Let me go to all messages. Hold on. So what are you all up to out there? What are you doing? What are you doing? Did Becky come in? Hi, Becky. Good morning. I need to catch up on watching your antique trip. And I think you did a prompt game yesterday. Monday mornings are hard for me to get up because I'm usually up pretty late on Sunday nights. Even after my stream, I'm up late. So I don't get much watched on Mondays. But I think you did a prompt game. I saw it out there. All right, let's put this end in the water. I think I'm done with it. Well, maybe not, but let's go ahead and this one matches a little better. Not quite. Now let's pull it back over this way. Save it. And I'm not trying to be too perfect here. Just covering up that label on the back. And let's just put these little pieces on there. I have this one and this one. We'll put them right in the center. Right in here. Sort of like that. All right. Now I did put that back in my... Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Wipe off the brush. I'll put it back in the water. Oh, and I lost my... It's in the water someplace. That's okay. This makes a good glue stick. Won't be long and we'll be having to mow the lawn. It won't be long. Spring is sprung. Although I think Becky has more of a spring going on down in South Carolina than we do up here in Nebraska. Our daffodils are coming up. Our crocuses are blooming. And it'll be cooler today and tomorrow. But then I think we're going to have nice weather again. I'm kind of leery. Ryan Hall, y'all, says the Midwest is going to have a higher chance of a tornado season. And that always scares me. That always scares me. All right, I'm just going to trim this off. Looks like a bra. But it's a fancy one. It's a fancy one. She says, now I'm decorated all up. Let's put all this away. And I'm just going to throw, well, these little bits. Janet Nash saves all these little pieces, so I guess I'll put them in here and we'll make something out of them. I have to watch Janet again. All right. Whoops, don't want to spill all that. The little lacy bits I'll throw away. Okay. So this will go on a shelf somewhere. It's a little, and it looks like his little nose is, if I can get any glue on that or not. Put your nose back on you. You got more on my face than you did my nose. Yeah, I'll clean that off later. Alrighty. Get this off my desk for now. Find a spot for it. And let's put the lid back on the glue. And I'll put some sanitizer on my hands here. See if I can't get some of that glue off. Yeah. Ew. Sticky poo. Hi, Kimberly. Ray. Did I miss Ray? She's saying, hi, Ray. Good morning. I missed Ray. I don't see. Oh, there she is. She's way up above. Hi, Rady. Good morning, Ray. I love it when you guys say good morning to folks because I don't see everybody. And when you say hello to somebody I missed, then I have to go hunting for them. What are you and Freddie working on, Janet? Janet says, hi, Pam. I love crochet so much. It's so relaxing. Is that what Pam is doing? Jen says, I don't know yet if I'm doing any crafting today, at least not until I get back from the grocery store. So I don't know what I'm going to do yet. That sounds like Mary. I'm going to do something today. I'm going to get up in that room upstairs and do a little cleaning. And my goal is to grab old clothes that, you know, some of those things I get at the thrift store and they don't fit or I don't like them as much as I thought I did. Not a whole lot, but I have a few pieces up there that just need to go. So I'm going to grab those and deconstruct them and make fabric bundles out of them. That's what K3N was talking about yesterday, making fabric bundles. And speaking of fabric bundles, I have, these are the ties that I deconstructed, but I got to the thrift store the other day. I snuck away because I wanted some more. And I got these out when I was showing the thrift haul. And I thought I would take 2 of these apart. So let's pull them out. I could be all morning at this, but we'll take a few. I love this tie. This is fountain pens. Isn't this the neatest tie? It's fountain pens. So let's start deconstructing it. Now what I do is I usually snip off this part and it'll become a pocket because I can put things in. So let's cut it right under this label. And I can't help but think of that corporate trick of where men would wear ties and then they would snip them off. But see, that'll make a nice pocket. And I'll have to, it's stitched here at the top, but I'll have to put in another couple stitches. And it's lined. So there we go. And then I go to the other end and snip off the other end. And I keep thinking, and this particularly will make a nice pen holder. And it's got it says it's made by hand, and it says it's made in the USA from imported fabric, 100% silk. So this is a silk tie. And I think I'll cut it right about here, and I think I'll make a pen holder for one of my journals, an ink pen holder, maybe right about here. But when I taken these apart, I usually tuck this one inside of this one just to keep them together, just like that. And then I come back here and I take off the label. I've got glue on my thumb here. I generally save the label, and I just kind of get under the first thread there, and it generally comes up off pretty easy. I have to be careful where I'm snipping, and it's easier out there where I have the light directly shining on it. In here, the light's not all that good. I still have that glue on my thumb here. Then I have a load of laundry that needs to be done today. And I thought I'd make some cinnamon rolls. I don't know if I'll get that done today or not. So there's the little label, Polo by Ralph Lauren. And I save those separately. And then I start with taking apart and sometimes it's pretty easy. Sometimes it's just kind of tacked together. It's not too hard to separate these threads. And sometimes it's a little harder. I think this one said it was made by hand, so the stitching is just more tacked in there. When they make it by machine, it's a little bit harder to do this part because it's machine stitched. But just kind of take it apart this way. I got onto a thread here I'm pulling. Boy, that's a kind of a nice thread. I think I'll save that. Be a nice little stitchy thread. Put that in my thread box. And that's all taken apart. Then I take out the facing. And I did use some of this facing. I'll show you on my pages today. K3N did little 9-patch squares, and she was talking about putting a little bit of, she calls it wadding, or the interfacing, or the cotton batting. They call it wadding over in England. What did Becky say? She says, I have an appointment at 3:45 to have my toe checked out. It's nearly all healed, and it should go fine. Good for you, Becky. Yay. So I use some of this tie interfacing on my little squares. I'll show you that in a sec, after I get done here, I guess. I got to separate my piles. I think I'll take these ties now, since you've seen the stack of them. Put them down in my lap so I have more room. So here's the fabric. And look at this. Isn't that cool? And I will take my little iron and press this out. Now it does have a little piece here of lining where I cut. Let's take that off. It'll become a little snippet. And if you catch the right thread, you can just kind of pull it off, but you have to catch the right thread in there. My lighting in here is not the best. I have an overhead light and I just haven't got it set up yet. Yeah, come on. Chewing at it. There we go. So this go in a scrap bin. But look at that. Isn't that just cool? So I'm not sure what I'll make out of it, but whatever I make, it might become a page in my journal, and even a piece up here where it's more narrow, I might be able to use it in my scavenger hunt journal. I like the pins up there. It's got the pin points in there, and that's about the right size too. And I got some of that lining up here too. All right, so there's that. So we just I just kind of fold it back up into a tie shape, and it goes in its separate pile. So I have a pile for the pockets, and a pile for the lining, and a pile for the ties. All right, let's grab another one here. I think this one I don't know if, well, I don't want to say whether it's silk or not because I get fooled. This says something for USA from imported fabric content. This is all polyester. This is 100% polyester, which is okay. I'm not that picky, but I do like what I like about this tie is it has these little ornamental things on it. So let's cut it, I guess, right about here. Some of them will be shorter pockets and some of them will be longer, but I'm just going to cut it. I wanted to save that one. Did I get that in there? So there's that pocket, and it's got the lining here. So it also has the interfacing in there. So we'll save that one, and then let's go get the end. Maybe about like so. Like that. And then I put these two together, put it on the pocket pile. Pam says, Janet, I hope you share your new granny square. Becky's praying for your appointment to go smoothly. Oh, Becky, I'm praying for your appointment to go smoothly. Janet says, okay, Pam, I will do. It's the daisy. Are you doing granny squares? Are you doing a granny square? Afghan? Boy, I'll tell you. All right, this is a Wembley label here. We're going to take it off next. I didn't get it. It's hard to see. I don't know. I might have got the fabric there. Didn't feel like it though. Yeah. This one's really stitched on nice. I'd rather cut the label than the fabric. I got a little hole in the fabric there. There we go. I can always put something over that or cut around it or whatever. It isn't going to be perfect. Let's turn it this way. Now, they sell these ties thinking that somebody's going to make a quilt out of them. I'm not a quilter. It's kind of hard to get this label off. Usually they come off pretty good, but this one's really stitched on there. I'm cutting a hole in the fabric. Oh well. Can't see it very well. Boy, that's really stitched on there. Yeah. This is probably one of the harder ones I've had to get off. I'm just kind of chewing at it, I guess. Yeah, I've cut the fabric, but all right, what happened to my label? I'm putting them over here off to the side. Let's see how hard it is to get this one opened up. That was pretty hard to, it's really stitched. This probably is machine stitched. Oh, maybe it won't be that hard. No, let's see if I can pull the thread. If I get a hold and pull that thread, sometimes these threads are so strong, they're nice to stitch with. Yeah. But I don't think I'm going to have as much luck with this one. I'm just going to cut it. Big long tail. And then when it gets nicer this weekend, I think I'm going to get out there and revamp our scarecrow. He needs a makeover. I tried to show him yesterday, but I don't know how good that came out because I was out there in the garden, and even on good days, I kind of start losing the connection. Now, I'm not connected to Wi-Fi. I'm connected to my Verizon, but you have to understand we're way off in a little town, and I'm surprised that now here, when I'm streaming here, I'm connected to my Wi-Fi. But when I go out, like I did yesterday, I turn the Wi-Fi off and just use my Verizon data, my Verizon connection to stream with. And it worked pretty good going down there. It got a little fuzzy starting, but going down to the schoolhouse there. And that was a nice little walk. It was so windy out. You can see how much wind we get. And in the fall, it's really bad, the wind. That's why I can rake my leaves one day and the next day it doesn't look like I've done anything. Sort of like cleaning my room. There's no wind in the house, though. It's just me, messy Meri. There we go. Now let's take the interfacing out. And there's the interfacing. This is really, in these ties, this is really a nice interfacing. I'll be using it for something. It'll be nice to have. There's the interfacing, and here's the design on the tie. And this one is polyester, but still, it's a nice design. And I don't think K3N uses polyester in her stitching. She probably calls it one of those tricksy fabrics, but it'll be good for art journaling stuff. So that's going to go over here. I can't type single-handed, Becky says. I know, Becky, I can't type with two hands. She said, oh, I should record that. I may run out of the colors and the brand I'm using. I'm actually using the leftover skeins from my temperature blanket. Becky said, it's fun playing along. Oh, you playing along with, let's see, I think you're playing along with what's this face. Let's see, tomorrow Lucas will roll the dice for the next 20 blocks on the project. She's working on a shawl that she started a bit this morning, and then I'm thinking about doing some sewing in a bit. I don't think I will ever manage that, Pam, as there's so much out there that I want to do. Pam says, I've been trying to work on just a couple projects at a time before starting a new one. It's hard because there are so many projects I want to try. Well, you know, I get that. I understand that. I think this is the cow one. It looks like a cow on a truck. It looks like a hood ornament. Let's get out. Let's see, where's that other? There's another silk one in here. Is this one silk? This one's a pretty one. Where's the fabric content? Yeah, 100% silk, handmade. So I'm going to cut it right about, maybe up one, right about there. And I still have a lot of fabric to play with, even after I take, if I didn't cut these, you know, there's a lot of fabric in here, but I like to save them. And let's cut the end off. Maybe right about here. And I put these together. Now this wasn't the $10 bag. This was that one's snipped down pretty good. This was the $7.50 bag, but there's still quite a few ties in it. Now I hope I can get this one off without ruining the... Yeah, see, that other one was just hard to get off. It was hard to find the right thread. There's the label. And oh, look, it has a little where they tuck the tie in. This tie is well made. They tuck the short end of the tie, the narrow end of the tie in here after they tie. I'm going to take it off though. If and I can. Wow, that is really made in there nice. Oh. like I have a bit of the fabric. And then it's sewed into the seam here. Let's see if I can get this off. There we go. Makes a nice little something or other there. See if I can pull the thread. That's a pretty long thread. Not too bad of a thread there. So when you find these ties in a bundle, I don't think many people buy them separately anymore at the thrift stores because they charge about like $2 a piece for them. But when they bundle them in a bag, that came out nice. When they bundle them in a bag, you get more of a value for your money. And if you use them for like your stitching and everything, or your art projects or whatever, or quilting, if you're so inclined to make a quilt out of them. But they have a lot of fabric in them, and they're, Becky can tell you, they're cut on the bias. So they take a lot of fabric to make these ties. Does this one have a, no, so I think I'll do one more and then we'll move on. I don't want to bore the bejeebies out of you. And I'll sit out there maybe a little this morning and take ties off. I woke up, take ties apart. I woke up early this morning, like around 2:15, I think it was when I woke up. Let's see which one I want to do next. Well, I'll show them to you here. There's that one. And I like this bag because it has a lot of red tones to it, red and brown tones. That's a brown one. That's a pretty wild one there. But I guess with the right suit coat, it would be okay. So these are kind of more brown that I'm pulling out here. This bottom one has some red in it, but here's a pretty red one. And is this a silky one? Yeah. Polyester silk. Polyester silk. So it's a mixture. And this one is polyester for sure. But I like the texture of this tie. And it's Dacron polyester. And this one feels like silk. Pine. I think it says Pine Silk by Wembley. I don't know what pine silk is. Let's see what it says over here. It doesn't have a fabric content I think that's Pure Silk. Pure Silk by Wembley. We'll do this one next. And I'll put these others back in the bag. I do like the little labels, but there's several ties here. This will be a nice addition to my, look at this one, wasn't even worn. It still has the price tag on it. It was Kohl's. I don't know what the barcode means. I can't read the barcode. And herringbone STR. But it wasn't even worn. Yeah, and it's got a little tag in there, and it feels like it's polyester. Handmade in China, 100% silk. So sometimes it's hard for me to tell. They say the best way to tell whether something is silk or not is hold a match to a little piece of the fabric. This one feels like silk. Silk imported fabric. It doesn't say. It just says made in the USA. No. Well, no. Can't read that top. I don't think it's just a number. It just says imported fabric. It doesn't say the fabric content. But it feels more like silk than the others. But this one didn't. Well, yeah, this one feels like silk. We're going to do that one. We're going to put these away. We'll put these back in the bag. And that's not the bag. Or is it? And I'll deconstruct these. I don't know if I'll get to it today. I kind of wanted to get up in that room today. It takes me a while. It takes me a little while to deconstruct these things. But Mondays I work on my slow stitching, but I'm kind of behind on my page. Let's take this one apart and then I'll move on. So there's no label here. Where did I see that label? Oh, Pure Silk on this. Pure Silk by Wimble, whatever. And let's see, for the pocket, maybe right about there. Right about in here. Right about there, I think. That'll make a nice little pocket. Well, not much lining here. We'll have to line it with one of these others. And we'll take the little end off. I think I'll take it off up here because it's stitched there. And I keep thinking I can make pencil holders out of these. Make a lot of pencil holders. Or they could become little tags in the journal. All right, and then flip it over this way and take off the label here. Hope I didn't snip the fabric. It's hard to see in here. Might have snipped a hole in the fabric. No, not yet. I'd rather cut the label than the fabric. No, it's good. Well, it might be a little. No, I think I did okay. I think this is probably the hardest part, because you don't want to, you're so afraid that you're going to cut the fabric. I really stitched that in there nice. They don't want their label to come off. I might have got a little hole in my fabric there, but I'll work around it. It's double stitched on here. It's double stitched on there. Yeah, I did worse on that one. Oh well. There's not as much fabric in this tie as the others. Looks like it's stitched a little differently here. They're coming open. Pulling on the threads here. I'm going to save these threads. I might use them, I might not. Sometimes you want a nice strong thread. The ones that are longer, I'll save. This is the last one I'm going to do in front of you guys, because I think it gets a little boring for you to watch. And we'll move on and do something else. I want to work in my scavenger hunt journal this morning. I'd like to get that finished by, I think the date is, finish date is April 1st. That's a nice piece of thread. April 1st, I think, to have them done if you want to enter the drawing. And there we go. And I'll take my little craft iron and iron these out before I use them. But that's a nice piece of silky silk. So I've done 4 ties this morning? 1, 2. I got a piece of three, 4 ties, some threads here, my labels. These will go in my little tin boxes. So, and these will go in this sack. And I do bundle these, but I don't, no, I'll wait till I get more. These will go in here, and I'll play with them another day. And here are the pockets. That's scrap. And I'll put these in my scrap bin. All right. So, and I'll have me a nice little bundle of them eventually. Let me put these down over here. And we will move on. I'll get out my tins here. There's a button. And right now this thread looks like a mess, but I'll wind it on a card. I'm not going to do it right now. All right. Let me get my tin. This tin, I'm going to get another one of those teddy bears and put my little fabric scraps in, my little snippet scraps, because this is getting full. There's that one. I'll put that button in. No, I'll save that button for. There's that one. We'll put it down here. And this is the one I have for my threads. And I'm just going to tuck them in there right now. And I'm going to throw that button in there. And put that there. And here. Oh, there's a tie scrap. So for my fabric, for my page, do I have it here? Oh no. Where did it go? Oh, it's over here. For my journal for K3N, I'm working on it. And I'm going to tear some more pages out of this fabric here. So we'll come back to that. This is the where I am on the squares. Let me take my pins out of here. Penelope, she says, I'm here, Mary. I'll give you some pins this morning. So she does her, whoops, I have a needle in there. Don't want to unthread that. She does her 9-patch, or did her 9-patch yesterday, different than what I'm used to. Because she made her little squares separate. So here's the page. This is the next signature. There are 8 pages in here. There are two sets this size, which makes 8 pages for me. And then this is the backing fabric that these are going to go on to. And I have a few of these done. Kind of. But I have to finish the rest. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And my sizes, see, that it'll be a 9-patch, and I'll have this area down here. Now she's going to do seed stitch in between hers, I think. She made her squares smaller, but this is about as small as my big hands can work on. So I think I'll do my seed stitching down in here. And then my next square, these are the little tie interfacing from the ties, the man's ties that I deconstructed. And I put it like this, and then I start stitching, you know, I get a little straighter. And then I start stitching it. But these are all this, I had purchased this fabric before last year sometime, before I even started with her, in the idea that I was going to do kind of neutral colonial style. But the center square is going to be dark. So, and then it'll be surrounded by all of these lighter neutral tones. That dark one doesn't show up very well on this blue. Probably would show up better on the pink, but I might switch that out to a red piece. A red would look nice in there. So I might switch this piece out. I'll save it for later. I think a red piece would look nicer there. And I probably have a red scrap in here somewhere. But that's where I am on this week's page. Now, her 9-patch, like I said, she does little blocks. I'm used to seeing the 9-patch made together like this, and they probably do. I mean, This is just kind of pushed together, but I'm used to seeing 9-patch quilts. But I had to laugh at her because she was making these and she said, it would be fun to do a full-size bed blanket with these. I'm going, how many would you need? Well, let's just go, let's say we're going to do a 6-inch square. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You would probably need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3. You would probably need 5 by 3, 15 squares for each 6-inch blocks approximately. And how many 6-inch blocks in a full-size quilt? I think you'd be making a lot of little blocks. So I'm going to kind of set these aside for now. I might stitch one in a minute here, but I'm going to, this is my signature deal. And you know, those little snippets, I want to make some tabs. But what I want to do, let's take this one off and put it there. What I want to do is tear. What I like about this, if you put this like this, and when I bind this into my journal, the different color ends here, I think I'm going to have 6 of them. Now, I estimate that probably 1 inch per signature. So that would be 3 inches. The yellow one isn't filled out. That would be 3 inches right there, probably when done. It's about, the yellow one's not filled out, but just put it right here. It's about 3 inches. So not quite, but by the time this one gets filled out, it will be. But I was thinking, if I'd stitch these down on a piece of fabric and put the fabric on my cover, it will cover all these up. And my cover is going to be a flip. You know, a flip. Let me take this. Penelope, I'm going to get you out of the way, because I'm going to snip this. Oh, these are napkins. Well, that's pretty cool. It's already hemmed for me. But my cover will be a flip. And if I put, I'm thinking like a strip in here of a netting so that this will still show. And if my cover is a flip, I could probably stitch the last one down. Say we stitch the last page down onto the cover, say over this way, and say it flips this way like this. Just say that's a flip, and my last one stitched down. When I open this up like this, I'll still be able to, and if I have the netting in here holding all my signatures together, I'm thinking I can still see the pretty different colors of the different. Of course, I'll see them here, but not quite as much. So anyway, that's my thinking right now on that. But what we want to do is I want two pink ones here of this size. So I'm going to, and it's too bad. I might be able to get another. Let's see. That comes up to there pretty good. Maybe a little, up a little. No, not quite. I have 4 of these, so I was thinking I could get another page out on this side. Let's see. It would be a shorter page. Well, it does pretty good. It's a little short, but I think I'll be okay. I think I'll get two pages out of one. Of course, I guess I've only got 3, but that's I might have another one someplace. I thought I bought 4. So let's go ahead and cut. I'm going to cut on the fold, I think. And this linen really kind of needs, it only tears one way. I experienced that with the blue. I don't know if this is the way that it tears. No, it only tears one way. And I have to be careful here because I only want to tear down to there. Yeah, I'm going to have to cut it, I think. It's really hard to tear the linen. These napkins are made to, but I can unravel them if I want fuzzy edges. More precise cutting it here anyway than, because I want to end. I kind of got crooked there. I'm going to end right here. I need to get my fabric scissors out. I have them. Here I'm using my little ones because they're handy. And let's trim this. Can't get a hold of it. There we go. There's one page. Ooh, it'd be kind of fun to mix them. But no, I'm not going to. And then what she told me was, well, what she said in her stream. She didn't tell me, but she was talking about the paper of her journal. And she said she likes the paper because it gives a journaling spot for people to journal on. And I'm going, well, I haven't bound mine yet. I can still put paper in between. So I think that's going to be my next. And let's see what I have here. Just fits. And then I'll have this to play with. These were table napkins that I got at the thrift store. So don't pass that stuff up if you're of a mind to do slow stitching, because this is a lot of, and I like it because of the bright colors. And it's plain and they make good background pages. Now I can use what I have here, my leftover here. Let me cut this end off. Hold on, where am I at? All right, so let's put these two together. And this will be my next signature after my yellow ones, or the blue one, I don't know which. But it'll become a signature in my fabric book. And then this, what I'm thinking is sometimes she likes to use a base fabric when, like on this page where we're doing these little squares. Look, this would make a couple of nice base fabrics here. So that's probably what I'll use these for. All right, now I'm going to save those. And we are going to cut a blue signature here. This is Slow Stitch Tuesday. Slow Stitch Tuesday. And I've cut into this tablecloth. but I'm going to cut from a corner because I like the stitched edges, and at least on one of them. And let's grab a yellow one here. Get these out of the way. And I can't tear this linen. It does not tear very easy. I have to cut it. And this is a big old tablecloth. There's a lot of fabric though. And you know, the tablecloth cost me $3, I believe. And the napkins were $1 a piece. But try to buy that in a store, especially after it was made into a tablecloth. Try to buy a tablecloth for $3, a nice linen one, retail. And I just kind of hack away at it and it will fray as I use it. Let's turn it back this way. I kind of get off to I don't know why I angle them down there. I seem to angle it right at the end. I don't know. Crooked eye. And you could also use embroidered table runners. The reason I'm not doing that here is because the embroidery would probably get covered up with all my whatever we're doing. So there's one page, which is really 4 pages. And let's do another one. And then we'll be done with this part of it. And right in there. Do I have it? And doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs a fabric background here. There we go. Let me fold this big old fabric up. I've got lots left in here. Actually, these tablecloths, I might, if there's any left, I might see if I can get another one. This would make a nice pair of, I want to make some just slacks to wear around the house, other than my leggings. And besides, I need practice making that. Again, almost make a pair of slacks out of one of these tablecloths. I might have to get 2 though. Might have to get 2. But it would be fun, good experience to make a nice pair of slacks, I think. Linen slacks. All right, so there's that piece of fabric. And we'll put that in my fabric stash. So I have my yellow, my blue, might have to get them trimmed up to match each other, and my pink. This is the pink extra here. This is a yellow sheet. And these are the pink ones. So let's just fold these like so. And fold these. think I'll make the blue signature next. And the yellow signature is what I'm working on now. And I'm using a piece of blue for my little squares. And then my finished signature right here. And look at the colors. That's what I don't want to cover up. So I'm thinking a piece of netting just to stitch those together and not worry about stitching up at the top. And then the last page will become, and in fact my last signature will be a half signature. So I'll put an extra page in there to stitch the back page onto the cover. And then I'll have the wraparound. Let's say that's a full page size. The wraparound the back page will be stitched to the wraparound. And of course there'll be a front cover. But the wraparound will come around like this, like so, like that. And then when I open up the journal, I'll have this netting and I'll be able to, the front cover, let's move it in a little here. Meri's planning. Let's say this is my front cover. It's not going to go all the way around. Let me move it again. Come on. Don't be stubborn. Say that's my front cover. And this is my back cover over here. The last page will be stitched to the back cover. The wraparound will be longer. It'll come around in here. This will be my front cover. So I'll open up the front cover. I'll open up the wraparound. The last signature will be stitched to the back, but I'll be able to see if I just have netting in there. I may not even need the netting, because if that's stitched down and these are stitched to each other, I don't even need the netting. I want to be able to see the different colors of the signatures. So that's the plan. And I don't feel like stitching on this morning. Here, I'm going to pin these back on. And I think I'll look for a little red square. So let me pin these back on here. I'll finish them this week. I'll be ready for next week when it comes. And then I'll come out and look at chat. I haven't been following chat. I've been in my own world here. This piece really goes up here. And let me get that bigger needle. Pin that in here. Like that. And then this gets pinned onto here. And my needle. So I'm ready to move on to something else. Let's get out my scavenger hunt journal. I'll come out and chat first. So it's kind of my slow stitch progress. Tuesday, slow stitch Tuesday. Slow stitch Tuesday. And this is what I'm working on here. Alrighty. Maybe I'll put those in. No, those are buttons. I need to get a different bag for my buttons. I bought me a box of 50-quart freezer bags to put stash in, and I needed them yesterday to store all my veggie burgers. So I took them out in the kitchen. All right, let me move on. I haven't made any progress on my cover this week, so I'm not going to show that. I'll get this off the table. And all right, let me come out and read chat. Let me come out and read chat, and then I'll work in my signature or my scavenger hunt journal. Let's look at chat here. Come on, YouTube. I got 999 plus videos to watch. There we are. There we are. Video plays soon. Okay. Live chat. Chat. Top messages. Chat filter. All messages. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning. Did I say good morning to you? Arlene says she needs more coffee. She'll be back in a bit. Kimberly, don't you go on later today. What are you going to do? Or do I have the wrong day? Has Kimberly been going live? I didn't know Kimberly did any live streams. Kimberly, have you been going live? Have I been missing you? Let's go here. Go to channel. I don't see anything. I'm not subscribed to her. Subscribe. She's got 71 subscribers, but she doesn't have any content out there. Mina. There's Mina. Hi, Mina. Did I say good morning to you? Janet, Joyce, and Jen. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Meri is making a chubby fabric journal. Yes, I am. I'm following K3N Cloth Tales. I really like listening to her. She's a joy to listen to. Janet's scavenger hunt video. The list is linked on both the video and on her channel. So Arlene dropped the link to, we're going to work on Janet Young. Janet M. Young is every year, every January starts a scavenger hunt challenge. And I've been working on it. If you're done by April, you let her know, show that you're done. She'll enter you in a drawing, but there's 100 prompts, 100 pages. Pam went off to get a refill. We're here where Kimberly says, have fun creating today, Kimberly. Becky said she sliced apple and cheddar cheese is breakfast today. Ooh, that sounds good, doesn't it? Janet Nash and Freddie went off for a walk. The quilting group I was in, Arlene said, made a quilt out of ties. I was already sick to death, so I didn't get to help. Oh. She said I was already sick, so I didn't, not sick to death. She said I was already sick, so I didn't get to help. It was really neat looking. I'll bet it was. Pam says, it's nice to see the silk ties being repurposed. I have a bag of my husband's. Do you know if they can be washed before using in the project? I would imagine they could be. If you're leery about them, especially if they're husbands, you might want to hand wash them. Just kind of rinse, put them in a container and hand wash them if you're worried about, or go on the internet and see how to wash silk ties. I don't bother washing the ties because I just use them for little crafty projects, and what they are is what they are. Let's see. Becky says, I should reword that. I may run out of colors and brand the brand I'm using. I'm actually using leftover skeins from her temperature blanket. Becky's crocheting. I think she's doing what she calls the Lucas project. Lucas must be a crocheter out there, and I think he's going to toss dice for the next 20. I think it's colors of yarn or I'm not sure exactly how that works because I'm not participating. I have so many things to do. Pam says, I've been trying to work on just a couple projects at a time. Yeah, I start so many projects. Okay, I think I'm up with chat. If a tie is not washable, there will be a dry clean only tag in them, just like with clothes. Oh, well, there you go. Yep, the Google friend. You don't have to do one page. You can do multiple things from the list on the page. Oh, Becky's talking about the scavenger hunt. She says you don't have to do a page per prompt. You can do one page with multiple prompts. I might do a couple that way, but my pages are so small. I've been doing multiple pages. Kimberly says, me? No, I'm a professional audience member. Kimberly, you're so funny. And you're a good link dropper too. So let's see, this is Tuesday, Kathy Berg hangout and art at 10 a.m. Eastern. So in about 3 hours, it's 6 o'clock here, so at 9 o'clock Central will be 10 a.m. Eastern. Kimberly and Colleen get together, and let's see, as long as we're talking about that, let's go through the list here. Thursday, I have Kathy Arbor at 6 p.m. Tuesday. It's Tuesday, not Thursday. Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern for Kathy Arbor. That's what I have. Dusty Unicorn is on Tuesday and Thursdays. And she's Pacific time, and I think it's 2 to 4. Dusty Unicorn. Who else am I missing? Tuesday, Kelly Rawson at 9 p.m. Stacy Catitude every day at 10 a.m. Eastern. And, of course, Beth Schuler at 6 p.m. Eastern. And this is Beth's 5-year anniversary coming up in March. So congratulate Beth for being on for 5 years on YouTube. And she's built her a nice little area, nice little channel out there. Kimberly, you were getting around and didn't even know it. That's what Becky said. Beth is tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern. And Kimberly left a link to Beth Schuler's channel. So there we go. So I'm going to move on to the scavenger hunt. I've got 3 hours to work on it. I thought I'd work on my derby journal, but I'm one that does multiple things. I just, when they get done when they get done, and if they don't get done yet, and this is my one of my scribble journals that I scraped gold paint off on. What was I using gold paint for? I don't even remember. I had an abundance of gold paint. Let's tie this closed. This is a scribble hunt. This will be nice for summer. Little kids out there. Scribble. Not scribble hunt. Scribble. My scribbles from my daily life. I'm trying to finish up one. All right. And let's see. These are watercolors. Put these here. I'm looking for my scavenger hunt stuff. This is watercolor. I'm using this size for the postcards. We'll see what I get back. Still didn't get last week's postcard back. So I don't know if I'll get this week's back or not. This is fabric here. I'll save that. These are napkins. Let's put this with that other fabric. And so I'm kind of cleaning off here's my scavenger hunt. This is the last one. Put a bird on it. I think that's the last one that I did. I'm not sure what that one was. This is the G page, the bubble wrap, the blue page of blue. And I have one page to do here. And that was put a bird on it. This is F, so this one's all done. And let me get out to the rest of them here. My scavenger hunt stuff. This is E, so where was F? That goes there. These are blank pages. That's C, A, and B. That's how I know the order is by the alphabet. A, B, C. This must be D, E, I think F. These are done. Is this done? I think these are all done. So these are done. And I just have one page in my G. So I'm ready to do an H page. And then whatever prompt. So this is what I'm going to work on first. And we'll put this stuff up above. And what are the, oh, those are my little baggies. And put them up there. They're not going to stay. All right. So I'm going to work on the back of this sheet. Let's trim this. For the page of blue, I put blue painter's tape on the background first. Let's trim it off here. Otherwise, it'll be sticking to things. If I get the scavenger hunt journal done, that'll be one journal I will have completed in 2024. It's kind of a goal for me. I've never really completed a scavenger hunt journal. And I might do more. This is my bubble wrap page. I might do more to that. Get out this big. I keep seeing this man in here. Let me bring him out. I keep seeing him in here. He's kind of a professor of bubbles, I guess you could say. He's kind of a bald-headed guy. Well, we'll give him a little side hair there. And this is his ear and his chin. And he's wearing a pair of glasses. This is his nose. And I guess he must have an open mouth here. He's a friendly fellow, though. Let's make his glasses big, dark rim glasses. And this is his neck. Kind of a bubble wrap portrait. He just kind of jumped off of the page. He's got red eyes. So, what do I want to work on here? I know I want to stamp H, but let's do this page first. Book page. I think I did that one. Oh, we got two book pages. 7 and 53 are the same. So I might put some text. Junk mail. Doodles. Cartoon character. Use a stencil. Fingerprint bees. Use bubble wrap. So I did my bubble wrap. Did we have two bubble wraps? Let's use bubble wrap. Cross that off. Use a rubber stamp. Use a stencil. Fib art. Food packaging. Vegetable/fruit stickers. And they mean like on your apples and oranges. You get the little stickers off of them. Include a photo, decorate a paper clip, a quote. Let's do the quote. let's do the quote. Somebody give me a good quote out there. Let's see what's going on in chat. Kimberly says, yes, Beck. What did Becky say? Becky was saying that Kimberly was getting around. Stacy's stream for today. Somebody give me a good quote for March, February the 27th. Quote of the day. This too shall pass. Okay, I like that one. We'll do that. And I'll art around it, but this, I like that one. Thank you, Becky. This too, and I'm kind of doing it in these round kind of cartoon font, I guess they call this, the rounded font, shall that's a kind of a good philosophy to have if something's bothering you. You know, it's not going to last forever. Pass. And especially if it helps you let go of stuff you can't do anything about, like the economy or the world situation. About all you can do is pray. And all you can do is pray. All right. So now, what do I want to do in the background? Let's, I don't feel like coloring, I feel like collaging. Let's just see what I have here. I have stuff on my desk. How about pulling this January, February county register? Maybe we'll put those birds on it. One bird is telling the other one, this is gonna pass. Let's cut this out. I like to get these things, these county registers. I like to read about the local goings-on, although a lot of it's quilting. They do have some other interesting stuff in there. I go to that little quilt store. I like to get their sale fabric and their fat quarters. I get those there. I'm going to grab these two birds. One bird is telling the other one, this is going to pass. Don't sweat it. I probably should have put the birds on first. Let's figure out how I'm going to do that. Maybe just one bird. Maybe just one bird. We'll figure it out here. So, scavenger hunt, I'm scavenging. I'm scavenging around for stuff to use. Maybe up here, he fits in there better. And maybe I'll just cut him out. There's my little ones. I'm just scavenging for scavenger hunt stuff. Just looking around my desk, seeing what do we have? And thank you for the quote, Becky. Are you making any meals today? Are you cooking today? What are you doing today other than crocheting? Is that all you're doing today? What are you working on? There we go. Oh, he fits in there good. How about that other one? I'm going to do him too. Arlene says, 1 year I did an entire page of banana stickers. It was too funny. Banana sticker. I think my brother eats oranges. Maybe I'll have him start saving the the stickers off of the oranges. I told him he could quit. Around Christmas time, I was having him save the orange peels because I mixed it with cinnamon and nutmeg and made kind of a potpourri on the stove, you know, to get a nice kitchen scent. But I told him he could quit saving orange peels for me, so he throws them away now. We should compost them. We do compost stuff. I guess I'll have him start saving the composting stuff for me. All right, this too shall pass. Now, I kind of quit doing that. I don't know why. The compost stuff. Kind of got out of the habit. Let's see, what do I want to do in the background? Let's just, I want to do something. Maybe I'll rewrite this quote and grab something else out of here and put the quote on something that I grab out of the magazine. I'll save my 2 birds. I'm going to use those, but I think I'll revamp this. I'm going to use the quote, but let's see. I kind of like that, but let's see what else is in here. Working from home, how quilting can promote relaxation. New exhibition at the International Quilt Museum. That's up in Lincoln. Calico house. A cup of tea. Tea parties. Cabin fever. I'm looking for something that's calling to me here. 15 Quilter's Commandments. I'm not a quilter, so you can't command me. Oops. I guess nothing's calling to me. Sleeping weather. Making choices brings changes. I'm going to cut that out. There's nothing I want on the back. Making choices brings changes, it says. Let's cut this out. And it kind of this too shall pass. Changes. Yeah, I'm not doing a good job here. Trying to make it make sense in my head. Just get all this off my desk. It's just collage fodder. All right, let's do this. I have to make sure that I'm going to cut this title out so I don't ruin it. And then what I'm going to do is just use the text on this page. And I think this is a wet glue, but I think I'm going to use it because I want to use it up. And we're just going to wet glue this. Take my page off the bottom here so I don't glue it down. And then I'm just going to, and like I said, that's a wet glue, so it will crinkle. But eventually it flattens out. And I have this flower on the back, my blue page. And it's not too bad there. I didn't get too messy. And let's put this. Let's trim this first. And I'm going to have to glue the corners down. I think there's glue on there. It's just not dry yet. Let's trim this off. I just wanted a background. All right, we're going to throw this away. And I'll put a little. I think these are Amazon, but I don't know the brand. I got them at the thrift store. Amazon glue. That's pretty good now. Making choices brings change. I'm going to glue this down. This is just background. I just want background. Doesn't have to be perfect. And it's not. I needed it to be over a little. There we go. Now let's put my birds on there, and then I'll put the quote around the birds. This too shall pass. Thank you, Becky, for the quote. Just using up stuff. Scavenging around my desk for stuff. Kind of like that. I kind of like what's going on here. Just for a fast page. Yeah. Let's write the quote in there, and we'll call this one done. I might put some running stitches around the edge just for the fun of it. This. And I think there's enough on this page that it's not going to show through. Two. shall. Pass. This too shall pass. Don't worry about it. It's not worth wasting your mental brain power over. I worry about a lot, maybe that I shouldn't. Sometimes I worry about my grandniece, and I can't do anything about her life. I worry about what happens when her mom and dad and all her grandmas and grandpas and aunts and uncles are gone. But who knows? Who knows? She'll be okay. We just have to trust. I worry about my brothers, both of them. Can't do anything about it. Just can't make them live like I want them to. They have to be themselves. All right. I think I like that. So tempted to outline those birds, but I'm going to move on. So let's cross that one off of our list. What was that? That was the other book page. What? No, that was the quote. Let's see. Let me get this other pen out. That was the quote. Where was it? Use a rubber stamp, doodle, book page. Where was the quote? Draw your button, book page, candy wrappers. Use a paper towel. We can do that one today. Where was the quote? Use a paper bag. Come on. There was a quote one in here. Cartoon character. Quote. Number 54. I'm going to write that on here. Quote. Number 54. All right. So there's that. I'm going to let that dry. It's a little wet. So let's do the paper towel one. Or let's see what else I want to do. I want to do H. We'll do H. Cartoon character. Fib art. Food packaging. Include a photo. I think I took my photos out. I had them under my desk. Graffiti snark. Add a pocket. Wild card, your choice. Include sewing. Let's do the include sewing one. Let's just do some running stitches. So we're going to do H on this page. Let's do some running stitches right here. And that'll be sewing. Maybe I'll put a couple of other stitches on. I'm going to sew on my paper. See how that works. Shall I use my curved needle? Can I actually thread it? I might be able to. I got blue thread out. I'm just going to stitch on my page. Maybe we'll do some Sashiko stitching. We'll pretend this is blue denim. Becky says, now I'm stitching on K3N's stitching pieces to add to my scroll. I love what you're doing with that scroll with K3N pages, Becky. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Everybody else is putting them in the book. Becky said, I'm not going to make a book. I'm going to make a scroll. And she's doing a wonderful job of it. The only thing about using these curved needles is they're awfully hard to thread. Let me get another needle. And since I'm doing Sashiko, I'll use a longer needle. Oh, look, this one's already threaded. Do I have enough? I'm going to take it out. You can't thread the point to the needle, Mary. How many times do I have to tell you that? And we're going to let my stitch hang. We're not going to make a, well, we'll make a knot, but I'm not going to cut the, I'll show you. And start here. And let's just do the, K3N was talking about not calling this a stab stitch anymore, calling it a chicken track or something like that. Somebody has said that's what they called it instead of a stab stitch where you just poke in and poke out. I want it to go up more. The thing about stitching on paper, once you made that hole, it's in there. I need a piece of white paper on the underneath. Hold on, I'm getting there. And then I'm just going to tie this. Just like, don't want to pull too much on that. I've already kind of pulled on it. I just want a little knot in here. But if I pull too much on it, I'll tear the paper. A hold of my needle. And just make a little knot. Come on. Not down at the bottom, not up at the top. I'm not going to pull tight on it. And let's do another one. There. And I'm just going to let this thread hang. I want to cut the other one, get it out of my scissors. All right, now I can stitch, I think. So I'm just going to sew on my paper. Well, it wants to do its thing here. We'll just let it. I must have that end tied in there. Let's clip this one. There. It's not very pretty. Maybe I'll put a sticker or something on it. And since this is a sheet that doesn't have anything on it, I can kind of bend the paper. Sort of. But I still go kind of slanted on this stuff. I try not to, but... my threads aren't even. Let's even them out. All right, I'm going to try to stitch on this line. See if I can do that. Very meditative. Slow stitching is very, very meditative. Hand stitching. And if you listened to K3N yesterday, you will have heard her talk about the various perceptions of what it means to slow stitch. And she was saying just because you're hand stitching does not necessarily, or I guess maybe I need to not put words, take the words out of her mouth. You need to go listen to what she was saying. She was saying you could even slow stitch using a machine. I thought that was an interesting concept. And she was talking about like freeform, I believe, freeform stitching on the machine. She was saying that not all slow stitching is hand stitching. And she was definitely saying that slow stitching does not have to be sloppy or slapdash. And she was kind of defending those quilters who are very precise and neat, and that's not my style. I posted in the comment, I said, even though she called it a vent or a rant, so I said, even though you ranted on about neat and precise stitching still being slow stitch, she's kind of concerned that quilters, because she knows a lot of quilters, she's a quilter, that they think, oh, I can't, the quilters have by the various aspect of their quilting are very neat and precise, and they measure 3 times and cut once. Meri cuts and then measures. I'm going to let this thread hang here. But they get the idea that they can't do slow stitching because they're too neat and precise, and they have trouble being sloppy. Well, I have trouble being neat and precise. It's just not in my nature. It frustrates me. Like here, I have to be careful with my knotting that I don't tear my page. and all this careful stuff frustrates me. And see how I'm naturally crooked. Naturally. We're going to throw this away just because I don't want to save it. Hi, Lala. Welcome in. Aw, thank you, Lala. She says, blanket hellos to everybody. Kimberly said, yeah, that's a fun idea, Becky. Let's see, Becky said, now I'm stitching on K3N stitching pieces to add to my scroll. I just decided that it's okay if I don't get all of them, and will finish those that really speak to me. She's talking about all of the pages, and that is okay. It's okay. Just so you're doing you. You do you. K3N says that. I really enjoy listening to her. She was telling all sorts of little stories yesterday in her stream. And she brought back a lot of memories for me. She was talking about when she was younger, her and her, I think it was her cousin. And I don't know if her cousin was Paul or Paula. I sometimes have trouble understanding what she's saying because she kind of speaks with that English-French accent. And I know when she was talking about the applique pens, I heard piqué, P-I, when she was saying how they said it, piqué, but she was really putting the A in there, so it's applique, applique, and she was using that. She still said the A, but she was putting the accent on the applique. I think that's what, and I heard piqué. So sometimes when I very first listened to her, I couldn't figure out, I thought she was saying, well, I think sometimes she does call herself Katie. I think she gets called Katie because her name's Catherine. But I had trouble understanding, and she was saying K3N. And I was having trouble. Now I've listened to her so much that I know when she says K3N and Katie. Let's see, I think I want to make this thread a little longer because I'd like to do more than 3 lines. Let's make it a little bit longer. As long as I dare. That's just about a yard. And this time, I think I'll make the knot before I put it on the paper. And this time I'm going to knot it here and then wrap it around my finger. And do this trick where you kind of roll it. Twist it together. A knot is just a twist that grew up. And I'm going to start down here again. I say a twist is just a knot, wants to be a knot, and it's not a knot yet. It just wants to be a knot. A knot is just a twist that achieved its goal. And I do pretty good with the pulling apart. I was laughing at Becky because she was talking about shaking it. She bought a whole bunch of lace. She scored on the lace at her Goodwill. And I was laughing at her because she was saying, Meri says, just shake it. And if you do kind of shake your knots out, what's going on is you're shaking those twists that I haven't knotted yet. And then if you get as many of the twists shaken out, they kind of naturally untwist when you shake it. Then you can work on anything that's been knotted, that's worked itself into a knot. I'm going to come, let's see, how do I want to do this? I think I'll make a small stitch here. Just a small one. And come back up through this one. And go down here. And then I'll have a space in here. And right about there. Lala saying hello to everybody. This is sewing, put sewing on the page. I'm doing this Sashiko stitch here. Yeah, sort of. The crooked one. I'm going to went a little crooked here to see if I can straighten this guy out a little. Your needle kind of wants to slant. I have trouble, you know, sometimes it just kind of wants to go over that way, and you need to keep it as straight as you can. I noticed that I slanted it in here, but I straightened it out. I'm not going to go back and fix that. It is what it is, what it is. I'm getting hungry. I did eat one of those veggie burgers last night around 8 o'clock, though. I wanted to, and you know, it's kind of a mess making them. Of course, I was learning how I bought a new food processor because I didn't bring a food processor down, and my brother's was so old that he can't get the bowl off of the stand after, and I don't want to fool with that, so I just bought a new one. They weren't that expensive, and I bought it at Walmart. I want an air fryer too. That's my next, but I have to wait till next month for that. And but by the time you chop all that, peel the onions and peel the carrots and chop the celery. My celery, I had to throw one stalk of it away, but I chopped up the other stuff, and I just kind of make a general mess. So I had kind of a mess to clean up after I was done, but it was worth it. It was worth it. And I made a whole bunch of them. I probably made close to 20 of them. Because once you get that stuff all made, you know, start combining it all together, it makes a lot. And so I put them in the freezer to firm up a little, and then, I mean, not the freezer, the refrigerator. And then when I had mine around 8 o'clock last night, then I bagged them all up and put them in the freezer. Don't know if I have enough left for 2. No, well, we'll see here. And I didn't put anything on it. I think if I put cheese on the top of it, maybe some ketchup and lettuce, it would have been better. It wasn't bad. It was okay for, I kind of laughed. I said, it's fake meat. It's fake meat. But it's vegetables, so it's good for you. It isn't like, you know, it's got carrots and mushrooms and celery, and I did put that KitchenAid stuff in there, which I think I'll get some Worcestershire sauce, but I think that KitchenAid has a lot of salt and stuff in it that, and I don't really care for bouillon stuff. So maybe I'll invest in some Worcestershire sauce, which probably has sodium in it, but, and I was amazed at the sodium content of those flour tortillas. You look at that sodium content on some of those, and I said, oh, I'll get the spinach ones, they'll be healthier. Well, they have a higher sodium content than the flour, just the plain flour ones. What did I do here? Putting the wrong end in. So I kind of passed on the flour tortillas just because of the sodium content. 26% sodium of your daily allowance on some of that stuff. 26%. And I think if you read the labels and read the guidelines, I need this to go over a little. I'm going to move this over. I think they recommend a certain amount of sodium every day. You can't just give up salt altogether. And I think it works it out that you can have a teaspoon of salt a day, the milligrams. However, it's like 2,100 milligrams or something. I'm really poking the bejeebies out of this paper, trying to find the spot here. I think it's a certain number of milligrams, and I think it works it out to a teaspoon. And I don't think I eat a teaspoon of salt. I know I don't shake a teaspoon of salt, but by the time you know, 26% for a tortilla, you've already had a half of your, not half, you've already, if you know, you've already had a quarter of a teaspoon of salt just by eating your tortilla. I don't know if I'm going to get all of this on there. So I gave up the tortillas. Yeah, I will if I might have to glue the end of it. Yeah, I'm coming up through the back again here. I'm way off. Just gonna make it here, I think. Ouch! And I won't have enough to knot it. I don't think I'll have enough to tie a good knot. So I'm just gonna let it, I don't even know if I can tuck it in there without tearing up. I can tuck it into that one, maybe. And I think I'm gonna let it hang, put a piece of tape on it. Oh, I know, I can tie my, I want to go this way now. But do I want to go in here or over these? Let me use a different color of thread. Let me set that there. Give Penelope my needle. Hold on. I got all that thread at the thrift store. Poke the eye into her. Got all that thread at the thrift store the other day. What did I do with it? Is this thread? No. Hold on. I think it's in this box. No, that's the sale box. What did I do with that thread? Well, I think I'll pull some thread out of here. Let's see what I have here. I have some white. I'm looking. Hold on. I want thread. Let's see what I have in here. Now, my other scissors. I think this is more fabric in here. Oh, I have here. I've got some embroidery floss here. And I use this red thread. Oh, and I have this too. And I have all, well, and you know what? I have this that's already unwound. I wonder if I can get that on my needle. Talking to myself. I was looking at this basket fabric. I was thinking how fun it would be to cover a tea box with this basket fabric. I think I got that in the sale room, and if there's any left, I might go get some, because of course I had a wider strip of it when I was measuring, but I think that would make a nice little cover for a tea box when I do those bits and bobs. All right, I got what I want. Let's move on, Mary. Put these back in here. We're going to do this. Did I give my needle back to Penelope? I did. Hold on. Let me come look at chat and see what you guys are talking about out there. Let me refresh my chat. Probably not much. Chat filter. Top messages. Chat filter. All messages. Becky says, that's what I'm thinking too, Arlene. Make my own. After all, I did buy Scott a tortilla press years ago. It wasn't cheap, and we ought to use it. Oh, is that what Arlene said? Make some. She says, I love my air fryer. I have the Ninja with the pressure cooker. I use it almost every day. Becky said the carb load in a tortilla is worse than wheat bread. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't eat much bread anymore. I did with that veggie burger last night, but I eat a lot of brown rice. It's kind of where I get my, my content, my whatever's in brown rice. But every now and then I'll have bread. I do like a toast and a bagel, so I do have it. But I eat 12 grain bread when I eat, and there's still carbs in it, and there's still, it's still salt in that processed stuff. But Arlene says she makes her tortilla. They are so easy to make them, and that's what Becky was saying, that they should use theirs. And Arlene says, I also learned how to make a really simple wheat-free flatbread. I'm continually stunned at how few ingredients are in the homemade versus the store-bought. Yeah. Well, they have to, that store-bought stuff, they have to put a certain amount of preservative in it just because it's got a shelf life. We have a shelf life at home too, but you kind of know more what's in your home cooked stuff. I don't know where the beginning of this thread is. Where is it? Is it over here? They always hide it. Where is the beginning? I don't see it in this, on this side, unless it's down here at the bottom. I don't think so. Oh, maybe it is right here. They hide that stuff. It's just so frustrating. And I'm pulling on it there. So let's get a pretty long piece, but I am going to split it, so I'll have leftover here. I got my drits, my applique. APK pens, or however they pronounce it over there. I'm probably butchering it. Bye, Marguerite. Welcome in. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Marguerite. Happy birthday to you. Lala says she can't have the brown rice anymore. She's on stage 3 of kidney disease. Well, I don't think I'm that far along, and I think if I take care of myself, I haven't had much trouble in the past few weeks. And if I can go several weeks without, to put it bluntly, without, I guess they call it hematura. You guys can look that up. That's a nice way to say blood in the urine. If I can go several weeks, I feel like I'm doing something right. And I think my little incident that I had last fall just was a warning to me to take care of myself. So I stopped eating potato chips. I stopped eating beef. I've cut down, way down on the salt, and I need to get both and the sugars I've cut down. I still have sweet stuff. I haven't cut it completely out. But I'm watching my diet. I'm eating a lot more vegetables. And in fact, I like them. I really like veggies, to tell you the truth. All right, let's thread the needle. And I'm a floss licker, I'll warn you ahead of time. But this is my journal, so it isn't going to affect anybody but me. And we're going to go. Now, do I want to cross them? Or do I want to go in between them? I think I'll cross them. And up here, I'm not sure what I'm going to do up there. Let's start down here. And I'm going to let this thread kind of hang too. Yeah. Have to be careful when you have a longer thread. I guess I'm going to knot it on the back here. But I have to be careful with it. Because this is paper, and it's a thin paper, and it can tear easy. I'm just going to do a gentle, whoops, I didn't get in there, hold on. A gentle knot, as Janet Nash would say. She's always using that gentle word. Now we're just going to let it be like that. And then I'm going to come back in and do a longer stitch here. Come just a little behind it if I can. Up a little. Right there. And these are going to be, I might have to be doing a little stabbing here. And I can't quit using the word stab. I think stab. Well, I guess I'll go under that one. We'll go under some of these. in here and up here. And some of these will not have, because my stitching is not all even, but that's okay too. And this one will go under. Come on, get up there. And this one, unless I go under here, which I think I will, I'll just make a little stitch here. I want to keep it blank between the blank in there. I don't want to pull a stitch on the front. So let's pull it here. It's really an experience stitching on copy paper or thin paper. It's quite an experience. Now, let's see, what am I going to do with these two stitches? I think I'll just keep going in a straight line here. And I'm going to have to do my little stab stitch, because I don't want to carry it this way. I'll carry it on the, see, I don't want that big line on the front here. I'll carry it here. It'd be nice if I didn't have to, but I don't know if I'm going to have enough. I might. I'll have enough to do these two. I'm not sure about. I might just leave that top. I'm down a little low on this, but I'm catching my stitches almost. Wants to catch on stuff. Do my little stab stitch. I kind of like this. I'm not going to do much to it other than this. This is sewing on the page. And I'm going to do a little stitch there, and then I'm going to, I think I'll just do some vertical stitches here between these. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. I don't have a whole lot of thread left. Come here. There. Yeah, see if I can reach clear over here. Got a loopy thread there. I didn't get it pulled tight. And let's go. This is the one I let hang. It is. Let's bring this down and come up here, right next to that blue one. And we'll try to hand tie those two together. Give Penelope back her needle, and let's see if I can tie these two. Enough to make a little bit of a knot here. So you can grab a hold of that guy. Come on. I need a crochet hook. Bring that thread up through. Whoops, I lost him. He's short. I need him behind this one. Don't tear your paper, Mary. Grab a hold of that pink thread and pull it through. I don't know if I can do that. Come on. Needle, do your trick here. Just trying. The thread's not in the right position. There we go. Got a little knot in it. I like that. We're going to call that done. And that would be prompt sewing on the page. Someplace in here. Something T. Paint scraping. We can do paint scraping. Junk journal. Book pages. Greeting card. Unused. I always have trouble finding them. Use a stencil, cartoon character, fib art, food package, vegetable stickers, use a photo, graffiti, t-shirt, add a pocket, wild card, recipe. Wild card, I might do fabric because I got it out. Neurographic art. Repurpose your art. Pattern pages. It's not on there. Where's the sewing one? Come on, I didn't make it up. Stained glass, coffee stain, create a border. Where is it? Somebody know where it's at? Bye, Arlene. Have a great day. Marguerite said they lost a gallstone in the bile duct, so she went home with a drain into a bag. She had ulcer, and they took out their gallbladder. Marguerite said, my mom had many surgeries. Misdiagnosis, kidney stone, the size of a golf ball. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Lala. It's why they suggested a surgery for my hands. I said, no thanks. Yeah, I can imagine, Marguerite. Wow. All right. I know sewing was a prompt. Use a stencil, cartoon, fib art, food packaging, quote, gratuity, t-shirt saying, post-it note, paper bag. can't find it on here. Washi tape, something vintage, tag, map page, pattern page, repurpose, newer graphic recipe, wild card. Maybe that will become my wild card. Because I sure can't find the sewing one. Greeting card, clothing, wish list, artist trading card, unused product, torn paper, use an envelope, add a hidden message, use a paper towel, collage. I'm just going to put Sashiko stitch for my wild card. I'm not even spelling it right. Sashiko stitch. S-U-S-S-H-I-K-O stitch. That's what I'm going to do. That will be my wild card, number 69 wild card. Because I can't find the sewing one. I thought I saw sewing here, but I can't find it now. Sewing, I'll sew if it ever shows up on here. All right. Torn paper. Let's do the torn paper. I'm going to do H over here. So we're going to do, this might be good to do torn paper here. It'll stabilize these stitches. And I got lots of paper to tear. I think I'll tear from this magazine. Your Guide to Shopping in Nebraska. And we're just going to use this glue stick again, this wet glue. And I'm just going to tear pieces here. I like these sewing machines. And we'll do various things here. Maybe a part of this puzzle. Word puzzle here. I guess maybe I should start gluing as I go, because otherwise I'll start thinking about it. Let's get the words. And let's tear some of these words out. This is that word puzzle, find a word thing. All right. I kind of like that in a long strip. Here's a recipe for royal rings, which is a cookie. A Valentine cookie, and I'm just going to tear it out. We'll just tear part of the recipe out. The ingredients and what else is on here? Pretty well messing this guy up. There's a quilter lady. Sewing machine. Shop top. Cup of tea. Oh, I was going to tear these sewing machines out. I'll come back to that if I need it. Here it talks about these sad irons, the sorrowful saga of sad irons. And they're called sad irons. They said you never really appreciated the age in which you lived. This subject should certainly make you feel better about your place in time. I'm referring to the household chore of ironing clothes, particularly the era of sad irons. And let's see, why did they call them sad irons? There's a reason. This gets one to thinking, why do we iron clothes in the first place? Why can't wrinkled garments be fashionable. I am sure that any woman who has done the strenuous job would universally agree that ironing was so here. It told it while it was a sad iron. Mrs. Potts' cold handle sad iron, as it came to be called, was sold as a box set of 3 irons, one removed handle, for 70 cents. I don't remember why they called them sad irons. Here, as for the origin of the term sad iron, it was not a reflection on the drudgery of hours spent pressing clothes with a hot, heavy iron. The word sad is a 17th century derivative of the Old English word sad, meaning solid, referring mostly to the heft of the iron. That's why they called them sad iron. That's kind of an interesting article. Let's see, I'm going for the spool up here. I just want the spool. And I like this, but we'll see. We'll put it over with the maybe. And I think I'm going to keep this article about the sad iron. I think that's interesting. Here's some quilty stuff here. Grab these. All right. Let's see what I have here. Get this stuff out of the way. And let's start putting this stuff down. And I'm just going to put glue all over this page and start putting stuff down. And we're going to use this side of it. What time is it? It's only 7:30. 8:39. I got an hour and a half to work in this scavenger hunt. I should get a lot done today. I'm going to work on it until I get it done. That should be enough. And I'm just going to start putting stuff down here. I think I'll put some of this text down first here. I don't even know what this is. Torn pages. Yeah, let's put this in here. I'll have to come in and revamp. Here's a recipe. Let's put these words up, the letters up here. Maybe like that. Put this. Is there any glue in there? No, I don't want this end. That down. And got these words here. And let's see. We got these spools of thread here. And we're supposed to tear. It's supposed to be torn paper. I'm going to put my threads down here. There's a zipper there. I thought I heard voices out there. It's a little cool out this morning. It's in the 40s. All right, I like that. And I like that zipper. There's a box of buttons. It looks like a needle, pins and needles. But I like the zipper. Let's see if I can get the zipper out of there. Tearing it. This will be a sewing page. We're going to put the zipper up here. Yeah. And then I'm going to take these little machines. They're cute. Cute little machines. It's all supposed to be torn. See if I can't tear this way. Maybe right in there. Oh, it's got the puzzle on the back. Too bad. I'm going to put it right in here. The little machine. And we got the pink one and the white one. I always grab 2 of these county registers, one to read and one to rip up. They always have extra. They always have extra at the end of the 2 months. It's a 2-month magazine. I get them at that little fabric store that I go to. I like to buy their beads there. I don't buy a lot of new fabric there. I can't afford $15 yard fabric, but I do go into their sale room, get what I can find on sale. I do like their fat quarters because it gives me a sampling of things to use for my art. But I do buy I like their brass beads because they're pretty cheap. You can get them all the way from 10 cents to $1.50 on up. And I bought some tatting thread there. All right, I think this is going to be the last one. I think this is called my torn paper page. I'm going to put this machine right there. Ew, that glue is kind of gunky. And as much as I like all this stuff, I'm not going to save it because it could become another journal, a mouse trap journal, a mouse bed journal. All right. And let's put the cap back on this. So there, that is page, where is the torn paper? Torn paper, number 98. Number 98. Torn paper. There we go. And it's kind of wet. My stitching is on the other side. That's my wild card. I'm going to let that one kind of dry a little. I'm going to put stamp H on there. So let's go to another signature. Now, Becky says I don't have to do one on every page, but it seems like that's what I'm doing. My pages are small, so let's grab another page out. Ink or paint splots? Ink or paint splots? Well, ink splots. I have ink. I might have to stand up and now it'll soak through this real good. So whatever I do on the back of this, that is one page, or is that two? It feels like two, but let's get some ink. I have to stand up to get over there. Oh! I have to reach for it. And I'm going to grab the closest ink that I can put my hands on, which will be this one, which is something. And this one. This is acrylic ink. And this one, that should be enough. And I have what I have. I haven't used these acrylic inks for a long, long, long time, and I probably should get out some wax paper. And I've got that cow tie on the floor. Oh, there's my other. I thought I got 4 of those. One of these pink napkins fell down under my feet. I thought I had 4 of them. All right, is anything else here that I'm running over? I am. I'm running over a piece of scrap paper. Throw that stuff away. And what's this? A piece of fabric. All right, let's do the ink splots. And I don't know what these inks are like because they are dusty. I haven't used them for a while. Dust your art supply, Mary. I haven't used them probably for 6 or 7 months. Sitting over there on the shelf. All right, just as a precaution, we will put this down. Let me look at chat. Kimberly said she'd be right back. Let me refresh my chat and see what's going on. I've been kind of in my own world here, doing stuff. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. All messages. Kimberly said, I'll be right back. Hi, Pearl. Welcome in. There's Pearl. Pearl is the person I buy a lot of my fabrics from Pearl. I'm always happy with the fabrics I get from Pearl. Welcome in, Pearl. I'm working on a scavenger hunt journal. Janet M. Young, at the beginning of January, every year she gives a list of scavenger hunt prompts. And I usually keep the prompts around, but I never really do the journal. Well, this year I'm doing the journal, and I've got quite a few pages done. I've been working my way through it. You're listening while you work? When's your next sale? I can't buy any more this month. I kind of bought myself out last month. This looks like a yellow ochre kind of, and this is a reddish pink. All the reds turn out to be pink. And this is, looks like a lavender, but I get fooled sometimes. I don't see the color. Violet. It's a violet color. Thursday on Wendy's channel. Papered Rooster. Yeah. Wendy. I'm becoming familiar. Pearl. I bought from Lindy, and I thought I was just going to get, maybe 5 or 6 of those Kentucky Derby programs. There's a whole stack of them. The box was super heavy. So I sorted out all the duplicates, and I'm going to rip up the duplicates. And some of those covers are really cool, though. Now let's see if I can make blots out of them. I might have to. I don't know if. Oh yeah, here we go. And we're just going to put blots in here. And what is it called? Ink, I forget what one I'm doing. Ink spots? Ink blots? Ink or paint splots? I guess those are splots. Do those qualify as splots? I might press them together. Let's take a paper towel, and I'll use my paper towel. I'll use this on the paper towel page. I'll do the paper towel in this signature. I kind of like that. I totally understand you're on a buying freeze. Well, they had Janet's, a sale for Janet. I told you about that. She's the gal whose husband passed away. And I kind of splurged on that stuff. And I bought from you, and I bought from Lindy, and I did buy from Wendy too. So I really kind of have enough. But I like to go to the sales. The trouble with going to the sale with the intention of not buying is that you always buy. Oh, that's neat. I want it. But I got a lot of beads from Lindy, and that's really, I kind of refreshed my bead. Now this is supposed to be a violet. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, that's splotted. Oh, well, I guess that's a big splot. Let's see if I can't move some of that around. I kind of like that. Now I need something in the background though. So they say ink or paint. Ink/paint splots. Now I have paint. Maybe I'll do some paint splots and then come back. The trouble is with doing ink or paint, I can't do ink on top of the paint because of I need a juicy paint because it's acrylic. Let's try this Princess Purple and see what happens. These are splots. They're not splats, they're splots. I need to get some gold in there. Let's wipe this off. Scavenger hunt. That means just scavenge around and use what you can. Use what you, and that's generally what I'm doing. I'm just pulling from stuff around me here. All right, I want to get some gold on there. Let's blot this a little more. I'll have to set this one aside and let it dry too. Let's get some gold or yellow. Gold or yellow. This is a king's gold. Oh, there's a lot of it. And let's smash it. I need another piece of towel or wax paper. Splotting it. Where's my page? Oh, that's kind of pretty. And here's my towel there. We're going to use my towel as a collage next to it. And let's just glue it down. Let's just glue it down since I'll do two pages at once here. Let's glue this down. And one page will be more textured than the other. The paper towel one. I'm about out of glue here, I think. Think I can throw this one away. Just about. See if I can't get glue out of here. And it's about ready to be tossed. I don't think I can get any more glue out of it. So let's just toss that. I've got another one. I got 6 of these. I don't know what I did with them though. They're on this here. Holding up the stash pile. If I can pull it out. I got these at the thrift store for $1.50. I kind of like the glue, but it's a wet glue and it does crinkle. But it seems to smash out fine. All right, let's do this again here. And it seems to come out very nice. I don't mind the glue. Let's glue my corners. I'm going to put that paper towel over it. And I'm not going to touch the glue. I'm just going to take this and I'm just going to figure out where the fold is. Yeah, I'll put it right in here. Press her down. And I might do something else on this paper towel other than the splots. This folds here. Yeah. Okay. And let's see. I think I'll do more splots over here. So let's I kind of like the red. splats. Splats, they called them. I'm going to overpower it with red. I'm getting it on my hands. I'm getting messy. All right, let's take that other paper towel and splat it down. And just because I can't live with that white space, I'm going to take a brush and wet it. I can't live with the white space. I guess I'm going to have to do it this way. And we'll come back in and put more spots on it, but let me get more water here. I can't live with a white background. You can still see the spots. I'm just doing a wash. Okay, now let's just take some of this and wipe my brush off. I'm going to do something else to this paper towel page. I don't know what. And let's get some more of this yellow. It makes a bubble. It wants to bubble. Bubble trouble. That's about all I can do on that page. Oh, look. Oh, I was thinking my paper towel was going to split apart, but it's not. We're going to put an image or something on this paper towel. I'm going to throw this away. I don't know if my heat gun will, if it's plugged in enough to work. No. Let me see what's going on here. I kicked this cord around enough to, it came unplugged. Let me plug it back in. Now I should go. Let's put this in the water. My ink's up here. Kimberly said she took Beefy for a walk. She started pulling weeds in her garden. She got a splinter on a piece of wood. Oh no! She came in and performed surgery. She says, I'm staying in and drinking coffee. That splinter did it, huh? The splinter did it. Well, walk is good for you, Kimberly. I'm going to start walking more. I don't know, it's a little cool today, but it's supposed to warm up. Well, it'll be cool today and tomorrow, I think, and then the rest of the week is supposed to be really nice here. Ooh, pretty on the back. Maybe I'll have to figure out something to do on the back here. I like that. Looks like a little lady. Of course, it's upside down. It would be like this. Now it looks like a man walking. He doesn't have a head. Walking in the red rain. All right, let's trim this up a little. And I'm thinking a packing tape transfer on this paper towel would be nice. If I can get to my packing tape. Let's cut this off. Took Beefy for a walk. There was a dog barking at me, but I looked over and he was in a pen. I was telling you guys that, but the wind really drowned me out yesterday. The wind drowned me out, and then I lost my internet connection. It got all pixelated and everything. So if I walk, I'll probably have to do a video, because not a live stream. If I want to share it with you guys. This is still wet here, but I think I'm going to do a packing tape. Let's put this stuff away. I'll have to put my inks away after the stream because I don't want to stand up again. And all right. Reach. I'm thinking if I can find it. What do I have going here? Trying to put my paints away, trying to squeeze them all in here. Not working very good. There's that one. Put this one down here. All right. Let's see. I thought I brought my I did. I got packing tape here, but I think you have to soak this. But I might just put an image and put packing tape over it. You have to soak it to make it, and then you wash the back of the paper off and it leaves the ink. That's what a transfer does. And I'm not sure I want to soak anything this morning, so I might just collage. I have stuff that I need to use up, these Valentines that I had for the Valentine zine thing. I have some stitched hearts here, and this is blank paper. I'm not going to use this, but here's a photo of my grandmother's wedding picture. I really expanded that. She's standing behind my grandfather who's seated. And this is a picture of the house that my mother grew up in. This is the school I went through my freshman year. Of course, it was in better shape back then. And this is the church, one of the churches. And this is a picture of my mother and my two aunts. This is my mother's oldest sister and her youngest sister. And I think I'm going to print these out. And then these are just extra photos. I might use these for, I think I'm going to print this out and put it in my stitch journal under the heart. There's three sisters there. There were two other sisters, my Aunt Dorothy and Aunt Lydia, and then there was Aunt Violet or Viola, and Aunt Viola died younger. And my mother grew up in a big family. So, let's see. Do I want to use the photos maybe on the tissue paper? Or maybe we got a little guy fishing, and we got these ladies. I could do both and use up some of this stuff that I've accumulated. Maybe I'll put, let's see what I have here. let's see, if I use the ladies here, I'm going to have to, I could cut off the house. Let's fold this in half, make sure I've got a half page. And yeah, use the ladies down here, and maybe this lady up at the top, cut her out, fussy cut her. And then this little guy is going to go on another page, I think. So this will be my tissue page, and the other will be my, this was a zine I was playing with stitching. And these, I just want this one image. So let's work with this page first. And I think I'll do the packing tape transfer one. It's not a prompt, but I'll do it later on another page if I need to. So let's, I'm just going to cut there. Cut the house off of this. Well, this was a postcard though. 1917 from Grace Bell, Bertha Mueller, Jewel, Kansas. Maybe I'll just put it this way. I kind of like it that way rather than cutting it. And this could be the photo or one of the, well, no, it's really my, I'm not sure I want to do it there. I'm not sure about this one. Let's go to my little guy. What did I do with him? Maybe I'll do this one. Get a hold of him here. Maybe I'll do him on my paper towel roll. I need more ink up there. Or I could put that up there and let the ink down here. It says life is magical. I think I made this one. A little guy fishing. My brother would like that. I think I'll do that for the photo page. Well, no, this will be the paper towel page. Well, it could be both. Put a photo on it. Becky said you don't have to do one prompt per page. You could mix the prompts on the page. I'm just going to put it right in here. Life is magical. I kind of like that. But this has to dry. So, and let's see. I think I can go back and stamp my H's on here. I think I'll stamp them on here. Oops. While this page is still pretty wet over here, my towel is wet. G is, I think this signature's done. This is the quote page, the bubble wrap page. It's weird. The blue page and the G page. So I'm going to call that signature done. This one, this is the ink spots, and this will be put a photo on it. And I will go in here. The letter I. So let's put the lid back on this. Oh, you know, I really do like, I'm going to put this on something. This is a tie. This would go good on one of these pages, wouldn't it? I'll come back to that. Now, maybe I'll put more than one wild card. I'm going to stamp my H page over here. And see, this is still wet from the glue. It's damp wet. You know, hit it with the heat gun a little. Becky said, Mary, you should get some printable fabric sheets to print your photos on so that you could use them in slow stitching. That's a great idea, Becky. I keep pulling this plug out. hold on. I will look for that. Printable fabric pages. I got some, it's down over here. I haven't used it yet. I don't know if I can reach it. It's some liquid that you'll be able to, that you soak your fabric in. And I don't know if you put it on the back of paper or not, but it's supposed to stiffen the fabric so that you can print on it. And I don't know if you put the fabric on paper, but if you can buy it, and I bought that stuff at the thrift store. I didn't buy it new. I don't buy it very much new, but I did buy those gel pens, those gel, Becky was using, showing how she used 3D, was it glazing pens? 3D glazing pens, are they? I can't wait. Mine are supposed to come in a couple days here. And boy, it really made a difference. She was showing on her one of her mandalas how it really brought the lines out. And so I'm eager to get those because I think they'll go really nice on my doodle. All right, I think that's good enough. We're going to stamp. We're going to stamp the EFG H. We're ready for H. So stamp it. And of course, I'm going to have to move things around. There's 3 pairs of scissors out here. 3 bottles of ink. Printer's tape. A doodle card. Buttons. All right. I'm getting ready to get out my ink pads here that I've been using. Ink pads, they're all in a stack. And I always play around with these colors. I've been using the same colors. I like this orange blossom, black, hydrangea, sepia, coffee, and we're going to put the blue there and the red here. Oh no, let's use this Emerald Isle. Let's use the Emerald Isle. We'll put the, they kind of even their colors out anyway. They're kind of a on this older paper, they kind of, let's see, how do I want to do this? I knocked one off the other day. I had to go rescue it. There. Okay. Now I need my stamps that I carved. Do you have a link, Becky? Did she drop a link to printable fabric? Let me go look at it. Let me look at it in my on my other phone because I can save it into my cart. Here, I can save it on my tablet, but then it's on my tablet. And we need to refresh the messages, and I always get the clips. Messages, chat filter, all messages. Printable fabric. You just buy the fabric sheets. What did Kimberly says? I have a lady neighbor, Pearl, that wears STIHL chaps when she cuts. Smart. Pearl said, hi, Kimberly. Prayers for quick healing. I do things like that all the time. I cut my leg with it. Oh my goodness. You cut your leg with a chainsaw? Oh my goodness. 36 stitches. Oh, that just sends chills. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go to the printable fabric. I'm going to drop it off in my inkjet or, yeah, it is inkjet. Oh, PPD inkjet fabric. Real printable cotton sheets. Whoops. Whoops, what are they using there? Photo paper direct. Printable fabric. Go one more. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool pictures that they're doing there. But you don't have to buy that special ink to... Oh, it's only $13? How many sheets do you get? Add to cart. There are notifications in my cart. Did I add it? I got 5 of them in my cart. What do I have in my cart? Oh, I still have the glazing pens in my cart, but I save for later. Save for later. I ordered those. Here's the clover pens. Save for later. Tatting. Oh, this is for tatting. Save for later. There, I should just have the printable fabric in there. Subtotal $22. Add $12 of eligible items for your order for free shipping. Well, I have Prime. I suppose this is not eligible for Prime shipping. I didn't save for later. There, $13.99. There we go. Don't I get Prime on this stuff? Let's read about it. Fast free delivery on, yeah, it's got Prime there. Free delivery March, yeah. Oh, shipped by Amazon over $35. Well, I thought I had Prime, fast free delivery. That's what I want. Try Prime. I must not. Will they get rid of my Prime? I thought I had Prime. I'm going to have to go back and check that out. I thought I had Prime. I'll have to go back and check my account. I'm not going to fool with it now. Because I've been getting Prime stuff by Prime. Let's read chat. Hi, Anina. Welcome in. You knocked yourself out of the live. Pearl said, I looked down and I saw blood. I slapped my hand over it, and my first thought was, thank you, Jesus, I'm still standing up. It was just a flesh room. It wasn't deep. Well, thank goodness for that. Thank God for that, Pearl. Oh. And that's what Kimberly was saying about wearing steel. I think her steel. You never use Prime. It's an added expense. I don't want to pay. I just wait till I have over 35. I have Prime. But for some reason, it didn't register. Is Penelope losing needles again, Mary? Jen is asking. Yeah. Is she eating them? No. I think she's good here. I haven't been putting a lot of needles in her. I took a lot of her needles out when I changed her outfit. All right, let's go down to the bottom here. Beck says, I never use Prime. All right, let me get the H out. Printable fabric. I'm going to try that, Becky. Becky has a lot of good ideas. I always get good ideas from Becky. All right, we're getting the H out. That's the G. We're going to do H and I today. Hi. We're going to do H and I. And that's O. P. This is a J. O and P. I got them stacked up here. This I think is the Q. Here, H and I. Might as well do them both. All right. So let's start with what I do, if I can find it here. I stamp at least one alphabet off on this big sheet that I'm going to put in my 2024 journal. And my 2024 journal is just going to be stuff that I do over the course of the year, and then I'm going to bind it all together. I still have to bind my 2023 journal, and I did that by months. And I have a lot to bind, except for December. I worked on my December daily. I'm going to put my H up here. Yeah, but that was torn there. So I think that'll be okay. And we'll come back. And by the time I get this done, I got several A's there, but I'm going to have the whole alphabet on these 2 pages. And that'll go in my journal. All right, let's do the H page here. What time is it? It's 8:15. I'm going in. I've got 45 minutes to work on this stuff yet. So I'm getting a lot done in here. Let's see, I'm only going to do 8, so 4 on each row. And I do them in different colors of ink here. And I'm kind of following the same style. I'm not going to bother with cleaning my stamp. This is hydrangea, which is a pretty purple, but it comes off more gray on this paper for some reason. I like this hydrangea color, but it comes off kind of grayish on this page, on this paper. Becky, since you're so full of ideas, are you still here? We have drapes in this room, my window, and they are hooked on these little plastic things. I don't know. I suppose that came with the drapes when they put them off, and you know, the drapes, the little plastic hook things are continually breaking. So I really don't open my drapes, but I'd like to, maybe I'll show Becky separately, do a little video of, I'd like to maybe put those drapes, I'd probably have to sew them, hoops, and sew the hoop to the, like shower rings, but not shower rings, but sew them to the back of the drape, and then thread them, whoops, bumped the camera, thread them on the rod. But I was wondering if Becky had a different idea, because she always has good ideas, of how I could hang these drapes so that they look like drapes, but they're all sagging now. And I'd like to be able to open them and close them real easy. I'm getting tired of working behind, especially in the summer. I like to be able to look outside, and it's such an effort to open and close these drapes that I don't fool with. Thank you, Lala. The drapes are okay. We're in this room for people that don't, you know, sit in here and type and stuff like that. But I want more light. Anina says, I need to go buy some comfort food. I just heard horrible news. Oh, Anina, are you still here? What horrible news did you hear? Excuse me, I need to drink of water. Are you still here, Anina? What was your horrible news? Was it family related, or is it something you can share? Becky's, let's see, I read Becky's message about Prime. I read Pearl's message about the chainsaw. Now this is a sepia color. Was that sepia? So see, this is orange blossom. This is hydrangea, which looks like a dark gray to me, but it is a purple if you kind of hold it up to the light. And this is sepia. Excuse me, I've been talking for 4 hours. Lala says it's time to get ready for her doctor appointment. Blessings, Lala, to you. I pray everything goes well for you. I pray everything goes well with your doctor appointment. I've had enough of doctors for a while. This is coffee, which will make this kind of a neutral colored line up here, but so be it. I seem to be onto the neutral colors. And this is this is really my wild card page, I guess. I thought there was a sewing page, but I couldn't find the prompt after I did it. Anina says, oh, husband of a missionary friend died in Tanzania in a bus accident, and she was pregnant with their third child. Oh, I'm so sorry, Anina. Oh, that is so sad. That is horrible news. Husband of a missionary friend died. So her husband died in the car accident, but she is pregnant with their third child. Well, at least it wasn't her. You know, trying to look on the bright side, but that's not very bright. Yeah, Kimberly says she's so sorry, Anina. Hugs, hugs. But here's my kind of my comforting story, and especially with a missionary. If you have a friend or a family member passing away, I always say this in Thanksgiving when we had our Thanksgiving dinner. There was a lot of driving. I didn't drive. My brother and my nephew did all the driving, but it made me tired just riding. And by the time we got there, had the meal, and got back home, we didn't get home till later in the evening. And I was tired. I was exhausted. And my thought was, it's so good to be home. It's so good to be in my recliner where I can put my feet up and don't have to worry about any impressions or any of that. So good to be home. And that's when the Holy Spirit said to me, Meri, that's how it is when you have a family member or a friend, especially if they're of the Christian faith that believe in the afterlife and all of that. I don't want to preach at you, but excuse me, I've got a dry throat. I've been talking for 4 hours. They've gone home. They've gone home. And there's Cheryl. Hi, Cheryl. How is your news? Have you heard any news from your tests? This was black. Now, I do think I'll try to stamp a little if there's any shadow left on this. And there is. Kind of clean this stamp off a little because I'm going to do coffee next. Yeah, they've gone home. And especially if they're, what did I do here? Did I mess things up? No. Black, blue. Yeah, I'm good here. We've done the coffee one. Coffee goes up here. So now I'm going to do the blue. You're still waiting any day now. Yeah, Cheryl had some testing done, and she's waiting for the results. So kind of keep. I know a lot of you have lost family members recently. I know Lisa's husband passed away, and Janet Baum's husband passed away, and a lot of our members, not a lot, but several of our members have passed away. Deborah, Nancy Art Wannabe passed away, and Deborah Brown and Holly Dalton. But remember, they're going on to their next life, wherever that is. I just call it home. And hopefully they're in a better place where they can put their feet up and relax. And we still grieve for them down here. I know we still grieve for them. But hopefully they're in a much better place. There's the blue. Now we're going to do red geranium. Yeah. Yeah, Nina. Well, it's just something that I've really been thinking about, especially it seemed like that Thanksgiving dinner, getting home really, you know, I never really think about it. I just think about how tired I am. But when your friends and your family start passing away, you think about those things more. And a lot of you have lost. Teresa lost her husband, or her husband passed away, and Lisa and Janet Baum, and like I said, there was a lady who used to come here all the time, Nancy. Several of you probably remember Nancy, Art Wannabe. She passed away. Holly Dalton passed away. Deborah Brown. Am I missing anybody else? And a lot of you are going through tests and health issues, and gosh, my heart goes out to you. All right, that is a red, but it's kind of a reddish brown. I think that this paper is an aged paper, so I think it has a lot to do with how the colors show on here. Now we're going to do, the last one is a die pad, and it's Emerald Isle. It's kind of a bright green. So this is my H page. Cheryl says, she found a Holly Dalton card the other day. It made me smile. Aww. Aww. Now, I don't see that as being green, but I think it has to do with the paper. A lot of this absorbency of this paper. So I've got one more prompt to do on here, but let's go back and do the I page. That was H. Let me see, what did I do with the other? Let's see, we got, it was G. This is the G. So this goes, I think it goes this way. Where's my A? I got some more here I'm missing. A. The A is in here. The A goes like this. A and B, C, D, E. Where's my F? I'm missing the F page. That's F, G, H, and my I will go over on this page. I will go over here. It's still a little damp. I think I'm going to go ahead and stamp it, although this is dry enough to stamp on. So my journal's growing. It's growing. I'm going to bind it. I think I'm going to bind these separately somehow. I always struggle binding across single pages, but I'm going to do it. Excuse me. All right, let's do the eye. I'm going to do them with the same colors. I'm going to start with this stack again. And put the eye on here. Put it right in here. Let's get these off here. Probably kind of boring to watch. That's why I like to work on several different things, because I don't know about you getting bored, but I get bored. I'm ready to, after I do a couple things, I'm ready to move on and do something else. Let's stamp it this way. Got kind of a tickle in my throat. Cheryl says, I will get to meet up with my aunt this weekend, who will be 100 years old in September. Wow. This will probably be the last time I get to see her. Oh, Cheryl. That's cool. Well, it's cool that you're getting to see her. Becky said she just fed her sourdough starter, and it looks like she has been successful and will be able to make bread starting tomorrow. Ooh, Becky, you're making me hungry. You're making me hungry. All right, there's the eye on this page. I seem to like stamping with my orange blossom on here. I'm going to have to do some of the other colors. All right, let's start out over here with the orange blossom eye. Sounds good, Becky. There's the eye. And what am I working from? This is the hydrangea. I'm not going to clean my stamp because this is purple. And I've had these ink pads for, I hate to say it, I think I brought them home from Wisconsin with me. I don't think I bought these here. I just never really used them that much. They're still pretty juicy. That's hydrangea, believe it or not. This is sepia. I do kind of like the neutral appearance of these once I get them stamped. They're kind of a neutral set of colors. There's not a lot of really bright colors in this when I stamp these off. And I got words on the back of my stamps. This says, look. 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 I have to think of pretty short words. Short art words. Look, cut. I probably could get paste on there. Okay, that was sepia, and we're going to do coffee next to sepia, which will be kind of another brownish color. Yeah. And then we're going over here. These are backwards. I'm going to do the black first, and then I'll stamp my ghosts off of the black because it always has ghosting. Got a glue tag on my hand. Becky dropped a link to, Mina says, I think we all miss Holly. I know I do. What did you drop a link to, Becky? Oh, sourdough? How to make sourdough. How to make sourdough. Let me grab my phone and We'll just let that rest a little. Check this out, how to make sourdough. YouTube, you, live, skip, live chat. See, I don't get anything up when I have to get in there. How to make sourdough from kitchen.com. How to make sourdough starter from scratch. Make a fresh batch. As easy as stirring together some flour and water and letting it sit. Jump to recipe. I'm going to bookmark that page. I'll come back and read it later. Thank you, Becky. That sounds good. I was telling my brother I'd like to make him some cinnamon rolls. When we went to get, I'm going to stamp the ghost off of here. If there's any, I let it set so it's not too ghosty. When we went to get his car, we had a little wait, and he wanted a cinnamon roll. And he ended up with a blueberry muffin, so I thought I'd make some cinnamon rolls, because I got pecans. Really not hard to make all that stuff, you just got to do it. And I kind of want to get up in the upstairs room there and start cleaning up that room upstairs, because nobody's going to do it for me, and if something happens to me, it will be kind of a mess for somebody else to clean up, and I don't want to do that to them. At least I want to get things, that came out nice. I want to get things kind of straightened up. There's stuff I could probably get rid of if I find any clothes that I'm not, like I said, some of that stuff I'm not wearing anymore. And some I got at the thrift store and put it in the washer and it shrank. What color is this? This is the red geranium. So I'm going to cut some of that stuff up. I thought I'd look for something to repurpose that scarecrow. I got an old pair of sweatpants that I'm not wearing anymore, and an old shirt, and I'm going to paint his face. See what I can do with the hat. Maybe I'll find some artificial flowers for the hat. Now that's supposed to be red, but it does have red tones in it, but it looks like brown to me. But it could be a little residual black on this. And then my last one here is the Emerald Isle. And then we'll move on. We've got a half an hour left, or 20 minutes left. See if I can get another page done here. That Emerald Isle looks a lot like the blue, but still. All right, so now I can put my inks away. If I get this stuff off my desk right away, I have room to work. And also it puts my stuff away where I can find it the next time I want it. Put those away, and let's put the stamps away here. Oh. So H and I go up here. And we're ready for J and K. But not today. All right. Put those back. Let's see, where's my sheet? We have string. H done. We have G done. We have F done. And I done. So, we did the create a monster. Use a rubber stamp. Something T. Paint scraping doodles. Doodles. Interesting pattern. Book page. I got 2 book pages on here. Greeting card. Clothing. Coloring book page. Wish list. Unused product. Monochromatic. Use a paper bag. Post-it note. Something medical. And torn paper. We did the torn paper. You can cross that out. Use a stencil, cartoon, fib art, food packaging, vegetable fruit stickers. Include a photo. I think I'm going to do the include a photo. This is really my paper towel page. Where's my pen? Where's the paper towel? Use a paper bag. Use a paper towel, number 85. Paper towel. All right. And this was the ink splat page. Did I cross that out? I think I did. Oh, here's my include sewing. That was number 69. Let's go back and put that one in there. I found that it was number 69, include sewing. Where is it on this one? Oh, I got it here. Oh, 60. Well, no, include sewing. Where'd I see it? Oh, it's 69. Let's cross that off. I haven't done 68 yet. That's my wild card. This is 69. I wrote 69 wild card, but it's sewing. I got confused. All right. I'm good. I'm good. And so that was the H page. This is the I. And this is the back of the ink splat. I was number 8, 9. Number 9. So I don't know if I can do anything on the back of that. I had this photo. I hate to cut it, but I do like it there. I think I'll use it. I'm going to trim. Do I want to leave the edge of the house? No, I think I'll trim them off. Here, let me get my trimmer out. I might get this done by April 1st if I keep working at it. And I think I'll trim a bit of this off. Let's make it 3.5 inches. That's pretty good. Now I'll throw those away. That was a postcard. I just trimmed it up. I forgot that it was a postcard. Oh well. Still has the Grace from Belle, Bertha Miller, Jewel, Kansas. But I'm going to tape it down. I'm going to tape it down. This is the photo page. My brother's up and going. Becky's gonna bake some bread. Are you gonna bake it today, Becky? Kimberly, I was buffering. She said, make sure I have this right side up. Yeah. Got tape over the edge. Pulling some of the paint off of my hands, off of my fingers. All right. Make sure I have it the right way. All right. We'll just put it in there. And get rid of those. And what do I want to do on here? I don't want to do much because it'll mess up my ink splats. Did I put the number on that? Ink splat was what? Ink splots. 31. Number 31. Ink splots. Ink/paint. Because I did use paint on here. Splots. S-P-L-O-T-S. And this is a photo. Where did I see that? I have a terrible time finding this. Maybe for clothing, I'll reach in and get one of those pockets for the tie pocket and put on here. A tag, newer graphic art, add a pocket. Where did I see the photo? Button, draw your breakfast, stained glass drawing or a photo. That's stained glass, coffee stain, create a border. Add a hidden message, smiles, Valentine. Where did I see the photo? Book page, greeting card, color book, product packaging. Well, on here someplace is the photo one. Include a photo, number 48. Number 48. And photo. So I think I'll use washi tape on this. And we want some thin stuff. Penelope. I got the bee and the butterflies. Got some pink, some arrows. Looks like mascara brushes. I'm looking for something that appeals to me. Some watches. Here, I kind of like this. Give all these other things away. I'm going to revamp this washi drawer in here one of these days. Not right now. I kind of like this. And what I'm going to do is put some tape down first. And then put my washi over the tape. Tape my tape down. Because I don't trust it. And hopefully I can find the beginning of it. Come on, Meri. There it is. And I shouldn't have pulled all my tape off. It's hard to see where it was. But I think I got it. Maybe not completely. Needs to come over a little. There. Let's do the bottom one. This time I'm not going to pull all the paper off so I can see where I'm going. Looks like they're, I don't know what these ladies are doing. Look like she might be knitting. Or they might be, or she's holding flowers or something. I'm not sure what they have in their hands. It's hard to tell. All right. Let's just bend it. Do the Becky bend. I call that the Becky bend because I learned it from Becky. Bending that tape over. Only that's really for book pages, but it works in this instance too when you're trying to tape your tape on. And this way. What time is it? 8:53. This will probably be my last page. But that will have been 2 signatures. Whoops. I want this. So Kathy Berg comes on next. Kathy and Colleen. I think Lena is on later. Stacy Catitude is on. I don't know if Tanya and Lisa are going to stream this afternoon, but you might watch for them this afternoon on Tuesday and Thursday afternoons, probably around 2 o'clock Central. You want to watch for them, I don't know. And then Beth Schuler later tonight. Who am I missing? Dusty Unicorn. 2 to 4 Pacific time, I think. She'll have to straighten me out on that if she hears me. And of course, Beth Schuler tonight. And remember, Beth Schuler, this is her 5th year. She's celebrating 5 years on YouTube. And every time I say Beth Schuler next month, I'm going to congratulate her on 5 years. You know, it goes fast. The time goes fast, but you've got to put in the work. You've got to put in the work. It's not all easy. 5 years is a good accomplishment, let me tell you. Some people don't make it 5 years. You have to have a certain passion for what you're doing. You have to have that passion. There we go. I'm kind of happy with that. I'm going to fold this over so the next time I'll be able to find it. I'm liking that. Put my tape back. Whoops, what did I grab my floss there? Caught onto my tape label. Come on, let go of it. And just for the fun of it, let's just, no, we'll do that on another page. So this is the photo. I'm going to put some running stitches around here. I got a little time. I like the running stitch. K3N is rubbing off on me with these running stitches. She uses them an awful lot in her needlework that I can do faux stitches on here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You know, I should start binding this, and I could bind it one page at a time and let the strings hang out the back. I kind of like that idea, and have a really stringy spine. Bind it in different areas of my book as I bind it in. I don't know, do I want to put, no, I think I'll just leave that. I might put stitches here. Don't have to put them on every page, but it kind of enhances these pages that just have the photo on them. This is the paper towel page. Just kind of fallen into the background. It was the pickup page from my ink splats. Kind of blends in with that other page. So, I have lots that I want to get done. I've got slow stitching to do. I got ties to take apart. I have an upstairs that needs cleaning. I want to get as much as I can before spring yard work starts. I'm kind of happy with that. So, that was put a photo on it. That was what? Did I make the, that was number 48? Number 48? Yeah, include a photo. So I still have several left to do. We got 10 letter J through Z to do. Use string or ribbon, a button, draw your breakfast. I'll have to bring breakfast in here some morning. Stained glass, collage, coffee stain, create a border. Well, I've got borders. Gratitude page, candy wrappers. I'll have to save my candy wrappers. I don't have a whole lot, but I've been eating white chocolate, these little white chocolate bars. The little ones. The bite-sized ones. Well, they're a little bit bigger than bites. 2 or 3 bites. Treasure hunt map, hidden message, smiles. I think I'll get this done. So it is 8:58. I have 2 minutes to come out and say goodbye to everybody. Let me grab a hold of this. Not my doodle deck from Sunday night here. I'm going to have, that's the other thing I need to work on, is straightening out the doodle deck. I think this goes like this. So I don't know what I'm going to use for my thumbnail. Maybe just this. Maybe we'll open it up to one of these pages that I did. We'll use... Oh, this signature isn't done yet. We'll use this for my thumbnail. Alrighty. So, everybody have a great day. Thank you, Pearl. It's good to see you. You always send me an email. I might pop in the other day and see what you're selling. Cheryl says, you too, Kimberly. Bye, Kimberly. Cheryl, what did Cheryl say? Cheryl dropped a link. Cheryl said, I think April for a price check Janet M. Young's video. Oh, it's a price check? The prize is a check? Oh, I think April for the prize. Oh, then check Janet Young's video. Yeah, April 1st, I think, is the date. Did I say March? I don't even remember what I said. Yeah, April 1st, I think, is the date. I might have misspoke there. Bye, Anina. Bye, Mina. Anina and Mina and Pearl and Cheryl. Hugs to you all. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I probably will not stream in the morning. I'll probably sleep in tomorrow morning. But I will be back Tuesday morning. So Becky will be, I think, streaming tomorrow at, well, she comes on after Anne. So she always waits until Anne is done. But her time is 1 p.m. So anytime after 1 p.m. Eastern, you might look for Becky coming online. She was online yesterday morning at early in the morning, 6:30 in the morning. She did prompts. So, but I was sleeping. Have a great day, everybody. Go enjoy it. Just enjoy your day. Bye.